certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Good morning. Welcome. That's peppy for a Monday morning. It's the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron Imholt, and since it is a Monday morning, sitting right beside me is comedian Johnny K.
Hey, how you doing?
Oh, I'm good. How are you?
I'm excited. This is a great week for me.
Why's that?
Just finally get to go do stuff again. I might actually do the Keller this Wednesday because it's going to be early. But
Holy shit, they're opening up right away, huh?
I hope so. I don't know yet. I'm looking into it.
Wow.
But if they are the way they were last time with the lockdown, they had to close by 10, so they were doing like a 7 to 10 thing.
Oh, good.
So it was like a reasonable
Let me guess,
hour.
because it's comedians, it never started on time.
I have no idea. I was never there.
Oh.
We were busy doing shows back then, and I was always like, yeah, sorry, guys, I'm working.
And by the way, somebody I caught in the chat, wake up, Johnny. John and SLP, let me tell you something. Johnny looks more awake today than he has in the last couple of weeks. I think Johnny looks splendid today.
I'm rather excited. I'm awake.
He's chipper. He's getting a job back. He's getting comedy back.
Oh, yeah. Wait. No, your job. You're talking about Fat Jackson.
Fat Jackson Bach, of course, which we're going to be talking about pretty soon here on this program as advertisers keep coming into the Steel Toe Morning Show. E-Cig Lounge wants back in. Fat Jacks wants back in. US Axe wants in. So much cool stuff going on. The booking of comedy shows can commence. Holy shit. Stoney's in Rockville is back. You know, we were just there in September?
Yeah.
Maybe we go back.
Yeah.
Maybe that's our first comedy show of the Twitch era. Fat Jacks. Stoney's Bar in Rockville. No, we won't be doing our first show at a strip club.
Our second one, in between the dancers, like literally, because there's two, so we could just be like in the middle of the stage.
Exactly. So no, if you don't live in Minnesota, our bars and restaurants are opening today. They've been closed for the last 6 weeks or so, and they're opening again today. Do you think a lot of people are going to stick to the 50% thing? I feel like they weren't before.
I certainly won't be surprised if anyone fudges the numbers.
Right.
I wouldn't blame them.
I'm
not saying nothing. Don't take pictures, by the way, guys.
Right.
Just keep it to yourself.
Unless they've got them hanging from the chandeliers and stuff, I don't think they're going to come in and do a head count. Although, if Keith Ellison's in town, he actually might.
Yeah, he might legit look at the sign posting on Max.
Our attorney general is a giant douche, and he will come in and actually count and then look at the fire marshal's code and then cross-reference the two against each other and see if you're keeping up with the rules. But at any rate, welcome to the program. So much to talk about today. So many things to make fun of. I need to amend something we said last night during our Sunday show. We were sitting here going, that football really cutting into the audience. And it was compared to other night shows. But as far as Sunday shows go, I went back and looked at the numbers from the other Sunday shows. It was the second most watched Sunday show we had. So we're sitting here going, oh, shit, this is really bad. When really we actually looked douchier because it wasn't. It actually was pretty good for a Sunday show. We were just overestimating how well we were doing on Sundays. So it was a great job. It was a great show. We had Teriyaki Bukkake Oven coming in and dropping about 30-some-odd thousand bits. We had a couple of hype trains get to level 5. You guys are the absolute best. What else can I say? Speaking of hype trains, that is how we avoid breaks on this show. We take breaks at the top of every hour. We play a little video or something. But we stop. We don't take breaks if we get a hype train in that hour. Once an hour, we can have a hype train. If we get said hype trains, no break. All gas, no breaks. Anyway, that's how we do it. Bits and subs. That's how we support ourselves. It's how we sustain the channel. And it's how you guarantee that we do 4 hours straight through, no breaks. Kitten Cox, who needs a sub, so does Real Stonies, says we need to put a tracker on the Attorney General, have someone follow him around. Yeah, for Minnesota bars, it's like they have to get a fuzz buster or whatever they used to call it. Those things you used to have on your car that detected where cop cars were. You need that for bars now for the Attorney General. If he's in the area, you strictly abide by all the rules.
Yeah.
Actually, piss on it. You just close down out of fear.
Well, I mean, they have all these apps. Like they even have one now for the phone for tracking COVID. Why can't we have one that just tracks the Attorney
Keith
General?
Ellison? Yeah, I would like that. And then the bars could stay open as long as they could. Of course, being the...
Actually, let's track his girlfriend. That might be more important.
Yeah, that might be more important for her. She should get one too. But, it wouldn't be our governor. It wouldn't be Tim Walz if the reopening didn't come with the warning. This weekend, he did say, hey, we reserve the right to put these restrictions back in place if things, pick up again. Thanks. We got that more serious strain of COVID from the UK and South Africa. So, hey, bars and restaurants haven't been open for 6 weeks. Could you just shut up and let us enjoy this one for a little bit?
No.
Just a little bit, please. That would be nice. 100 bits from Teriyaki Bukkake Oven. Very nice guy. Long dong and your girlfriend with 100 bits. AOC's last brain cell says, so happy not to have to drive to Wisconsin for a burger and a beer. He does know you can have those at home, too.
Yeah, like you can make those.
You can make that stuff. I don't know what wizard told you that only restaurants can only make burgers and beers, but you're allowed to make those yourself, too. Did I just hear a teriyaki bukkake? Yeah, one of our
listeners.
One of our biggest supporters is a guy named Teriyaki Bukkake Oven.
Oh.
So not only are you making teriyaki, but you've got like 8 guys come in it and you're baking it. I'm sure that smells delightful.
Delightful. I keep wanting to say it's a clam bake, but...
Flash Coffee says it'll be shut down again in 4 weeks. Thanks for all the positivity. I love what this COVID has done to people's psyche. I'm glad to see it hasn't contributed to any mental illness or feelings of depression, despair, and negativity.
Yeah, but what if there's a run on like bars and restaurants like there was on toilet paper and you just can't go anywhere because they're all busy?
They're all just going to be packed. Yeah, you know what? Never mind, Flash Coffee. You're not being depressed. You're just being realistic.
Go get it now, folks.
Yeah, exactly. So welcome to Minnesota. Open bars, open restaurants. Grab a drink while you can. Speaking of COVID-19, before we jump into the main stuff today. So I'm so confused because with the vaccine, I've been hearing, this Operation Warp Speed isn't working fast enough.
Right.
They're not getting the vaccines out. Then I read an article from CNN this morning that said hospitals thought they'd see COVID-19 vaccine shortages. Sometimes they have to throw away doses. Stop throwing away doses. Is there a janitor or a kid? Like, is there somebody in the building who hasn't been vaccinated? Because if so, throw it in them before you throw it away. Well, looks like we've gotten everybody on the elderly ward. Suppose we'll just toss these. No, go down to pediatrics and get that goddamn vaccine out there so I can go to a football game.
These guys are to blame for it, too. Every little piece of news that comes out that's like, scary, they got to jump on it. Like, there's a new strain. Oh, can you get this disease from? Is the vaccine safe? Have you taken enough vaccines? Can you take too many vaccines? When were you vaccinated? Like, so people are like, I got to get this vaccine. Oh, crap, this vaccine's going to make my dick fall off. I can't do either of them. Shit. Oh, the vaccine's just growing old on the shelves. Why is that? Because you guys are terrorizing everybody.
Yes, you psychologically terrorize the shit out of everyone. It's not even gaslighting. It's just straight making you nuts.
Yeah.
It's just, hey, a vaccine came out and it's looking good. Oh, that's awesome. But this new strain from the UK may spread faster than the shit.
Is the new strain vaccine resistant?
From now on, when I hear a news story that has like a positive beat to it, I'm just going to call up the person who wrote it and go, all right, go ahead. What? What do you mean go ahead? No, go ahead. Give me the other shoe.
Do the whole thing.
What do you mean give you the other shoe? I just wrote a really positive story. Yeah, I know. So what's tomorrow? We're all going to die of super COVID AIDS? Come on.
What? There's a meteor and Bruce Willis said no?
Yeah, if we have a meteor, I'm glad. We got to have a meteor. If there's going to be a big meteor, it's got to be while Bruce Willis is still alive.
Yeah.
Because if we don't have Bruce Willis, you know what? Screw that. As long as we got Daniel Day-Lewis, he can get into Bruce Willis' character.
Okay.
He can then get into Harry Stamper.
I was really, really worried you were going to say as long as we have Ben Affleck.
You know what? I'm starting to think, I'm developing a theory now. Daniel Day-Lewis is Clayface. Daniel Day-Lewis can become pretty much anybody. You know who I want him to play next? Olympic hero Jesse Owens. Just because I'd like to see the HuffPo articles on it.
Oh, God. He goes under that treatment like Robert Downey Jr.'s character in Tropic Thunder.
How much do you want to bet part of Robert Downey Jr.'s approach to that character was based on Daniel Day-Lewis? And what
would be surprised?
What would DDL do? Hey, go in blackface and pretend to be a black colonel in the 1970s. That's exactly what he'd do. Welcome to the program. It's the Steel Toe Morning Show. Hype trains avoid breaks. If you want to get one of those going, bits and subs. We can set a goal for today. I don't know what our drop-off is going to be. So we can set a crazy goal and we can amend it later. How's that?
All right.
Right now we're at 3,565 subscribers. Let's shoot for 3,700 by the end of today's show. 3,700 subscribers, maybe by the end of the day, end of the show, whatever the case may be.
Ooh, because there's the night show as well. That's right.
Yeah, there's the evening show tonight at 7. All of that. DJ Dirty D from Fat Jackson Bach, we're still checking on whether we can open the stage after 10. But if bowling alleys can keep bowling after 10, I think we can keep the stage open. Yeah, don't ever assume in this climate. Just the rules are so weird. We talked to Jason Matheson from Partners Pub in Sartell. We had him on the show. And he said they can have the bowling alley open after 10, but they have to shut down the vending machines.
Yeah, they're like Nazis about the food.
They really are. You can't bring outside food into Partners Pub after 10 o'clock. And honestly, I like to bowl, but bowling without food or booze is pointless. I might as well go home and play bowling on the Wii.
Yeah.
If I can't have a
Because at least then you can drink.
Right, exactly.
You run the risk of destroying your TV if you lose that remote, but...
Get shit-faced and start yelling at your Wii bowling? Oh, what a very millennial problem to have. So let's talk about what all the new, every site I go on, even my Reddit Not the Onion page, has stories about what happened at Capitol Hill last week. Let's just get all of this stuff out in the open. Let's get it done, and then we can move on and have a great show. We can do our hype trains. We can make fun of people. We can do our subscription goals, all that fun stuff after we get through all of this. So apparently, raiding the Capitol, storming the gates was not enough for the people at that rally over this past week.
Okay.
Once they got on their plane back to, and I think this one was to Minneapolis. Oh no, this one was to Phoenix. I know there was a problem with one in Minneapolis. The pilot, like a school bus driver, had to threaten to land the plane.
Oh my God.
Because the Trump supporters on it were getting so reckless and unruly. They were all taking their masks off. They were all standing up, doing all kinds of yelling and swearing at people and all kinds of shit. And the pilot actually had to do a Chris Farley in Tommy Boy. He had to go, "I'll turn this damn bus around. That'll end your precious little MAGA protest pretty damn quick." He had to do the whole thing. We got the audio of it here and the video. We'll play it for you. This is an American Airlines flight. A pilot threatened to divert and dump people out if they didn't behave after the pro-Trump supporters were chanting and failing to wear masks. Now, remember, he didn't specify that he was going to land the plane.
No.
Before dumping people out. Wouldn't it be funny to see a pilot who's just had it with the plane? He goes, "Hey, co-pilot, take over for a second, Frankie. I'm going to go take care of this." And he just opens the emergency door, starts grabbing people and chucking them out, like one at a time until they realize he means business. He's like, "All right, I'm going to throw one person out every time you start a chant." And they're like, at first, because they're Trump people, they're proud. So at first, like, "MAGA, MAGA." And they're, "All right, this mother is getting it." Chucks him.
people get in line like, I dare you to throw me.
All right, I can do this all day. Just keeps chucking them out the window until like the 9th or 10th one. And they're like, I think this guy's serious.
And he's starting to get a little winded.
Yeah. He's like, all right, I can take like 2 or 3 more. And they're like, you know what? We're not going to tempt fate on this one.
Shake, rattle, and roll the plane so we can just roll them out.
I think we're good. I'm sorry, Sergeant Slaw. Everybody calling me out. Yes, it's Billy Madison, not Tommy Boy. I misspoke. Holy shit. My bad. I'm sorry. That's on me. Daddy apologizes. God damn.
Yeah, I figured someone would get it.
They listen to every word.
I know.
That's the thing. I don't listen to every word. I have a general idea of what I want to come out of my mouth while I'm talking. I have a punchline. I have funny things I want to come out of my mouth. I don't listen to everything I say. I'm just trying to convey a general concept to people.
In a highly verbal medium, where's the fault in that?
Right. I'm not checking like word for word, did I get everything right? I'm trying to say, was the overall message conveyed and was the funny delivered?
Okay.
And I understand that sometimes I'm going to
get it wrong.
I'm going to get a movie title wrong. Sergeant Slaughter says, just trying to make you a better person. You know, I appreciate it. Teriyaki Bukaki Oven says, I think next month I'll gift 100 subs at once. Why wait till next month, right? Why not go ahead? Show us that big sub. Where's that big Oh, my God. I just saw the last person who followed the channel, Abortion City Voucher.
Oh, wow.
That name stopped me right in my tracks. So anyway, this pilot starts threatening to kick people off the plane. Let's go ahead and watch this. This is from an American Airlines flight from Washington, D.C. to Arizona after the big MAGA thing at the Capitol. Oh, wait, of course, it's, what do you call it? Daily Mail. Oh, look at that stud. So there has to be a commercial beforehand that I can't block. Here we go. USA! USA! Oh, my God, is Hacksaw Jim Duggan on the plane? Ho! America! USA! 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 USA!
This is the way it's going to be.
Wait, did you hear that? Go back. Did you hear someone yell, shut up?
No, but I want to.
They were chanting USA, and one guy ends up going, shut up. Do you think these people, while they're on this plane, know that they are like the center of the news and the news is calling them like insurrectionists and terrorists? Or do you think they're like, we had a fun protest and we went home? Because not everybody stormed the gates.
No, but I assume these people think they're patriots. Because again, this is at the point where Trump was tweeting in support of everything they were doing.
That's true. I want to hear the guy say, shut up. USA, oh, wait, there it was. USA, USA, USA. Oh, no, he yelled Trump. USA, USA. Wait, I think there's a guy.
USA, USA. This is the way it's going to be. It's a 4.5-hour flight up to Phoenix. We'll put this plane down in the middle of Kansas and dump people off.
Put this plane down. That's okay. There's two pilot voices. There's the pilot going, we'll be flying at 37,000 feet today. Like the board, I'm just doing this because I have to. And then there's ad-libbing pilot. An ad-libbing pilot thinks of the worst place he can possibly think of. Listen, I'll put this goddamn thing down in Kansas. Do you understand me? And I'll start throwing people out. I love how the people on the plane are like, oh, what? I can't. What do you mean? You're being loud and obnoxious. You're being yelled at like a bunch of high school kids on a field trip. And then you're wondering why the pilot wants to throw you off the plane. I'll
put this plane down in the middle of Kansas and dump people off. I don't care. We will do that if that's what it takes. Wow. So, behave, please.
Wow. What's wow?
Wow.
You're being obnoxious.
We're not getting our way every 5 seconds. Wow.
Yeah, keep following politics and you'll learn how to become that kind of person. How about this? How about everyone else on the plane wants the guy who's 35,000 feet up in the air to be able to focus solely on the job of flying and landing the plane I'm on? That's what I would like to see.
That's the thing. It's become such a convenience. People are like, oh, it's like driving a bus. No, it isn't.
No, he's in the air.
You ever seen the front of one of those things? Right. You ever been in a cockpit?
You know, there's a reason there's a lot of nose of the plane metaphors.
Yeah.
It's because once it starts going down, you're kind of effed, as they say.
That That's some BS.
That's some BS. You're not wearing masks and you're screaming your lungs out.
Isn't this American Airlines?
Uh-huh. Doesn't that mean we can do whatever we want?
Yes.
Someone gets some drugs and a gun. This party's kicking off.
She's literally Stan Marsh's dad. She's like, I thought this was American Airlines. It is. And they have corporate policies. Like, don't be a dick.
The rules were clearly posted before you got on the plane. You're supposed to follow them. You've seen the videos where they kick off like the 2-year-old for not being able to where the dad practically smothers the baby because he just doesn't want to take a bus.
Like it's the last episode of MASH.
Yeah.
It's come. You know what? Do you know how big of an asshole you have to be for any of us after all the stories we've seen to take the airline side on something? Do you know how bad you have to suck for people to go, you know, American Airlines really seemed reasonable here?
Yeah.
American Airlines?
They did this the same thing on a flight.
Oh, they did the same thing. Were you being unruly douchebags then too? Just wondering.
Unreal.
You had another adult chastise you and tell you that he would turn the plane around on you if you didn't behave. And your response is, I thought this was American Airlines. No, it is. The behavior you're exhibiting, you're looking for Spirit, I believe. They'll let this shit fly on Spirit Airlines, although there will be a black passenger there to beat the shit out of you when you start yelling MAGA too much.
Yeah, that at least it's fair.
Grow Shadow says, and F that pilot. Why? Why
I'm
F that
totally
pilot?
on his side. This audience is in the plane really not going along with you know, the guy's simple rules.
Why F that pilot? They're not wearing masks on the plane, which I'm not sitting here going, COVID. I'm saying the airline doesn't want to get sued because somebody contracts COVID and then says they weren't enforcing mask policies. So the pilot, and then you're shouting like a bunch of dumb assholes, which on any plane would get you reprimanded. And you're like, F this
and
pilot.
what is your chant proving, by the way?
What if the people, this is what I love about the hardcore MAGAs. There's a lot of Trump fans who are just fine. They're innocuous.
Yeah.
But here's my thing with the hardcore MAGA people like Grow Shadow. Tell me the truth. If you're honest, I'll grant you a reprieve. If you're lying, then I'll just know you're a hack. If these people were talking about Joe Biden and they were sitting there chanting, 4 more years, your entire ride home, would you still say F that pilot? Here's my thing. I'm consistent. No yelling shit out on the airplane. I don't care if it's stop breast cancer. Stop breast. You can chant the most wholesome thing. Babies are cute. Babies are cute. Shut up. I just want to watch this shitty Netflix documentary that I downloaded before the flight so I could watch it, and I want to get home safe. That's it. The rest of you, button it. I don't even want the person next to me to talk to me. And now I got to deal with people chanting shit? No, not at all. Treasure Chest says the next thing we're going to hear is of the pilot being fired for being insensitive. No, I don't think so at all. I don't think the John and SLP nailed it. Shouldn't this be on a Spirit flight? It really should. They should have started it on fire. Then it would be a peaceful protest, says DJ. You know what? I probably should skip some. Yag says, so the flight attendants who are females are split 50-50 Biden and Trump, but shocker of the day, the male flight attendants are not Trump supporters. Oh, I see what he did there. Phoenix says, so much for freedom of speech. Yes, when you're on a private corporation's plane, you don't have freedom of speech. They can tell you what they want and don't want to hear. Pip says pilot needs to worry about flying, not bitching at people. Well, it's kind of hard to fly a plane when you have raucous shouting in your ears. It's kind of like when your dad yelled at you when you were being too loud on those car trips.
And I don't know if people are aware of this, but you're in a pressurized cabin, so the sound doesn't escape. It just echoes in the tube. Means he's going to hear you unless he closes the door, and even then, it's still a problem. Why don't you let the guy do the job?
Yeah. Captain America says, we can't be chaotic on a 200-mile-per-hour plane in the air? Wow. That lady's wow was funny. Oh, we can't shout obnoxious things while people are trying to work and get us home safely? Wow. Aaron's nip claps. I'm sorry, I thought this was American. She literally said, isn't this American Airlines. As if it was Nazi air, the rules would be any different. Well, there'd be a couple.
Welcome to the SSR. If you say anything, we will throw you out.
That is right. Do we have any bankers or accountants on the plane? Get out!
First surrenders your gold.
My legs work fine says, it's not often I hope for a plane crash. Well, I also hope you get a subscription, sir, because I hate seeing those non-subscription badges. A lot of people making the Spirit Airlines joke. I'm allowing it. They're all good. I like a good Spirit Airlines joke. Grow Shadow says, I see your point, and I'd tell them to shut the F up. Exactly, Grow Shadow. See, this is another guy I'm slowly pulling out of that horseshit political mindset where when it's your side, it's okay,
When it's their side,
it's not.
Worst.
Yeah. See, how about we all live by simple rules and we don't make it based on our political philosophy? If you're being a rude asshole on a plane, you shut up or we chuck you off the plane. I love that rule.
Yeah.
We're going to live in a better, nicer, polite society if we just start throwing stupid assholes off the plane.
I'm disappointed he wanted to land the plane. I mean, isn't there an altitude you can drop at which you can safely open the door and then just start literally throwing people out?
Attention passengers, I see a skyscraper in lower Manhattan, and fuck it, I'm going for it.
This is your captain speaking. If you look out the window to your left, you'll see where some of your friends are about to land abruptly.
Boy, you really want to see that plane go down quick? Don't chant MAGA, chant Allahu Akbar, Allahu. Just like everybody on the plane is like, shh, what the fuck? What's going on here? Don't be an asshole on a plane. Exactly. That's all we're asking. Someone says too soon. What? I gave it 20 years. How long until I can say Allahu? I don't know. Is it a private corporation? Because a lot of tax dollars went towards these airlines. Hey, Grow Shadow, I've got news for you. Because you take government money, it doesn't make you a non-private company. What it means is that we have a government that's full of Democrats and Republicans who give all kinds of your money to private corporations. It's called an oligarchy. It's what we live in. USA. And by the way, whether you have a Democratic president or a Republican president, whether you have a Biden or a Trump, guess what's guaranteed? They're going to take your money and they're going to give it to private companies that help them get elected. It's called one hand washes the other. That's all it is. There is no good guy.
Beat off.
That's why I love people who think Trump is different. The same shit has been going on the last 4 years.
Yeah, because wasn't the airline bailout during Trump's term because of COVID and stuff?
Yeah, they got a bunch of money. Yeah, the airline's got a shitload.
And then back before that with Obama, it was the automotive industry.
Automotive, yep. With Bush, it was oil companies. Mm-hmm. With Clinton, it was condoms.
He went into that one right in time.
Yes, you know what? If I must say about Bill Clinton, nailed it. Literally multiple times. Have you seen the pictures of the guy at the rally wearing the horns and the pelt and all? They found him. They arrested him. This guy, let's put him up for everybody. Goat Boy.
Yeah. Wasn't he also saying he was a member of Antifa or someone was?
Yeah,
people were trying to push that idea.
Yeah, it turns out he's not Antifa. He's a QAnon guy. He's one of these QAnon dudes. QAnon, this thing that believes that the FBI has like a ring of pedophiles that they're QAnon's a very crazy deal. And they caught this guy calling himself the QAnon shaman.
Oh, wow, because that really makes you sound like a legitimate person with serious beliefs.
And by the way, if the QAnon shaman doesn't get you taken seriously, wear animal horns and animal pelts.
Yeah.
And don't wear a shirt and don't manscape at all. That's going to get you.
At least the chest fur blends with the pelt.
It does. It does. The Ultimate Warrior American face paint, though? I don't know. Well, let me tell you something, QAnoners. I speak to the gods in the heavens above, and they told me to rain down destruction, not to take, but just to give. Give the punishment, shove it down their throats in WWF until they're sick of it. It's QAnon Ultimate Warrior. There's pedophiles all around us, warriors, and we need to make sure that we take down the pedophile conspiracy for all the Ultimate Warriors.
What if Vince McMahon came in like during the point when they're questioning him and he's just saying a bunch of stuff and just because of the Warriors part just opens the door and just, "You're fine."
All right, let me tell you something. I like the face paint, and I like the horns. What do you say to an NXT development deal? You're hired. Oh, by the way, you know what we're finding out about this guy?
What?
I'm going to get, this might surprise you. He lives with his mom.
Oh.
Oh, poor mom. Can we help, please? He drives a battered Hyundai plastered with conspiracy slogans and believes that there's an FBI pedophile code. So, in other words, totally Antifa, totally a plant, and a 100,000% reasonable guy, right?
Yeah.
Who would have thought? Who would have thought that the guy dressed up in horns and red, white, and blue face paint was going to be worthless? This really shocked me. You know what? I lost a lot of money in Las Vegas. I had my money on CEO of small oil corporation.
I know, like you see someone like that, you're like, well, he's put together. Obviously, his 401k is in line.
I honestly, financial advisor is what I would have thought.
I thought he was Jewish.
Yes. I thought for sure that this would. You know what? I didn't see lives with his mom, drives a ship. You know what? Honestly, though, you know what is in this story that I did not expect? Has his own car. Small victories. Small victories.
Does it run, though? They didn't specify.
No, they didn't. That's true. It's just got bees in it. Michaela says marriage material for sure. All right, we need subs from St. Cloud Dragon Slayer and 19 Michaela. That's what we need. Aaron's Nip Clamp says, wait, so Epstein didn't exist and or never got a sweetheart deal from federal law enforcement? Huh? Okay. You know what's fun about doing a comedy show is all the people who are big fans of it who haven't caught that yet. The best part about doing a comedy show is all the people who come to it and then try to make really serious, salient points as if we're going to go, oh, yeah, we'll stop joking about this thing because you said something.
Uh-oh.
Dude, what about Epstein? Yeah, Epstein has not. I can guarantee you those two guys did not run in the same circles.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's never met Epstein.
Yes, I'm pretty sure that those two never crossed paths. Silverwolf20 says, well, of course he has his own car. His mom bought it for him so he would stop using hers.
Oh.
That's probably true.
I didn't think of that.
Yeah, you know what? That sometimes the listeners don't get it. Sometimes the listeners are a step ahead of us. It all balances out in the end. Before we get into the
good boy, he's just a little confused.
Yes. Gray Duckling gifting a sub to What the F is Going On. Thank you for that. We've got, let's talk about Trump getting banned from Twitter next. We also need a hype train so we can avoid a break at 7 o'clock. MN Cleaning and Restoration, you know, one of our listeners last night was talking about how they just used MN Cleaning and Restoration and that they did an unbelievable job. Okay, so here's what happened.
Nobody found the body.
A buddy of theirs actually pissed all over his couch.
Wow.
Yeah.
Like it fell asleep and it happened?
Yep. And this intrepid youngster, instead of doing what most of us would do and just chucking the couch and getting rid of it, decided to call MN Cleaning and Restoration because he thought, you know what, we can save this couch. You know how you have that dog with an injury so bad that you should probably put it down? Mm-hmm. But then some people hang in there and go, no, Doc, I want you to save him.
Save this dog.
And you got to be like the best vet in the world to do it. Well, MN Cleaning and Restoration got his couch back to good this weekend. He says he's using it. You can't tell it was ever peed on. Now, I would recommend that you throw your pissed on couch out, but if you want to save it, the pros at MN Cleaning and Restoration can do it, as well as carpet cleaning, tile cleaning, water damage restoration, fire damage restoration, odor removal, obviously, and so much more. Call them today at 320-360-7050 for 24/7 service. It's 320-360-7050. I'm also going to put the link in the chat. There it is, mncleaningrestoration.com. That's mncleaningrestoration.com. Yags writes, show has a good vibe going. I'm going to torpedo it with my take on Epstein. That's good. That's good. Oh, man. What were you going to say about MN Cleaning?
Oh, no, I was just saying, he's right. You can never tell that the couch was peed on, but I mean, you'll always know.
Right. That's just it.
The memory, for people that come over that have no idea, they'll be fine. They'll go home life unaffected, but you will always know.
You're going to know. You're going to stare at it and go, I know they did a great job.
I know I can't tell, but I know it's right.
But I
there.
know. And in your mind, you're actually forming the piss stain. So while it doesn't exist, you can still see it.
Yeah.
You're like, I know where this was. And I can't unsee it.
My question is, though, did he do the responsible thing and hold his friend's face in it and go, "This is what you did, Trevor"?
Right.
Start
and then
whacking him with the newspaper.
Yeah, roll up a newspaper and just start belting your friend with it. I told you not to. But he made him pull his pants down and he did it bare bottom. So there's a weird homoerotic vibe to it. It got weird. But
how do you know this many details?
I don't know. It's ring doorbells.
The friend has been revealed.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. Apple and Amazon. So, okay, a lot of things happened this weekend with old Dandy Donnie Trump. He got banned from Twitter. He didn't make it until the end of his term. Now, I knew that, not like insider knowledge knew, but I just had a feeling that they were going to get rid of him after he was done. Like, as soon as Biden said, "I do" to the oath, do you put your right hand down? You put your right hand up, right?
I don't know. I think you put your left foot in and you shake it all about.
Oh, that's what it is. I keep confusing the presidential inauguration with the hokey pokey. That's what it is. I had a feeling that as soon as he said "I do" to the oath of office, Twitter was banning Trump. Like, as soon as he was officially out, they were going to ban him. They jumped the gun by about a week and a half, 2 weeks. They said that the Capitol insurrection, he aided and abetted violence or whatever. He violated their terms of service, and he's gone. A lot of people upset. A lot of people left. The Gab CEO said he had tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands of signups per hour, something like that. And people are legit mad that the president got banned from Twitter.
I'm not.
By the way, not the POTUS account, not the President of the United States account.
No.
The Donald Trump
personal account.
The one he always tweets from. And as far as Twitter doing it, there's a lot of arguments going on. If you go on social media about this, first of all, don't engage anybody. Don't go on social media and go, "You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make a point." No, you're stupid if you try to make a point.
Twitter was invented for changing the hearts and minds.
Exactly. You know, the first thing Twitter did when I was on there that I thought was positive was I found out about bin Laden's death first from Twitter. It's been downhill from there. It's just been bad. Probably 5 minutes after bin Laden died, and people started arguing about whether it was Islamophobic or not. But when it comes to Trump being banned from Twitter, the best take you can have publicly is just don't have a take. Watch everybody else's take, have some popcorn, enjoy the show. That's about it. Well, Twitter bans him, and then there's been this argument ever since. And we put a topic up on the Steel Toe Morning Show Facebook page. And as far as Twitter goes, I'm a libertarian guy. Private company, they're allowed. I'm of the opinion that they can ban a guy because they don't like his face. If they want to, I mean, that's
Sometimes
Twitter.
I wish they would.
Yeah. I mean, do I think it's fair? No. Do I think they apply their rules evenly? No. Twitter enforces their code based on their own opinions. Joe Rogan and Tim Pool addressed this with Jack Dorsey to his face, and Jack Dorsey being part cyborg, it didn't register with him. But they do have a left-leaning bias in their editorial and managerial staff. And they enforce their terms of service from their bias. And so, yes, far more conservative people get punished on Twitter than left-wing people. Now, do I think that right-wing people violate more than left-wing people? No, I think the rules are set up in favor of the left-wing people, and thus they benefit. But it's not like it's not like this was the thing that showed us that.
No.
We knew this a long time ago. And when it comes to Twitter banning him, I think they have the right to. Absolutely. However, I think two things can be true at the same time. They have a right to ban him, but they're also incredibly biased, and it does trouble me that all these social media companies, while they are private companies and can do what they want, it does seem like they work in concert together. Like,
yeah, that's a little creepy. But
they form this cartel that then decides, like I saw it with Alex Jones. And think what you want about Alex Jones. I think he's hilarious. But they kind of all got together and all decided at the same time that Alex Jones is out of here. And that does creep me out. Just because people have the right to do something doesn't mean it's not bad for society.
No.
Okay, the fact that we have all these social media platforms and it really only ends up being one because they all end up banning the same people is something that I think we should worry about.
I get what you're saying. I just feel like this is the wrong person to put that hill on.
I hear you.
Just because, I mean, this is the first president I can think of where, there was almost like a violent insurrection of sorts in the Capitol. And he was like, hey, you guys kind of storming the building.
Yeah.
It's just
Stumpy Pito says, did not look good for Twitter after they banned him. Hang Mike Pence was trending. Yeah, that's not good either. But again, I'm not going to be, I hate being one of these people who feigns surprise and feigns offense. Like, oh my God, Twitter enforced a rule that seemed to have a bias in favor of left-wing people. Oh, I'm fainting. I just assume that that's baked into the cake.
And he made it this long. It wasn't like it was over nothing, folks. He really gave them a reason.
Yeah. He played fast and loose. It's, you know what it is? It's kind of like me on the radio. Did I deserve to be fired for what I did? Well, I didn't get fired, I guess. I did leave. They would have brought me back. But should that have jammed me up to the point where I left radio? No, I don't think so. Did I definitely dance between the raindrops for years? Yeah, I sure did. I played with fire. I got burned. That's what happens. But the thing with Apple, Amazon, and Google taking Parler, which is like the opposite, it's like the alternative to Facebook. Mm-hmm. Them taking Parler off, and they say it's for inciting violence over the last week. Apple, Amazon, and Google, all within a day of each other, announced that they were kicking Parler off their platform. That, to me, is the three tech giants working in concert with each other to make sure that Twitter and Facebook stay the only things
the only
out
option.
there.
Yeah.
That worries me. So you can celebrate Trump being kicked off Twitter if you want to. You can think
I'm
it's
not
all
celebrating
goodness.
it.
No, not you. I'm saying the royal you.
Yeah.
People can celebrate that if they want to. I've seen some people do it. I think that the message that's being sent here, I think the acting in concert the way it is far worse for the country than if they weren't working in concert and Trump was still on Twitter. I think what they're doing now is more troubling than Trump being on Twitter.
I can agree that it's a dangerous precedent.
Yeah.
And it shows almost a monopolization of social media and stuff.
Communication online.
Yeah, but that's the thing, too, though. We've known that for a while with the way, and this is even back during the Obama eras where they've started really government seeping in and controlling what the tech companies do and stuff. So now they're, they've been collecting data through Verizon and they've been working with Google and all these places. So now if suddenly they want to do something, they kind of just, squeak it through.
That's the scariest part. And, it's the acting in concert is disconcerting. All of that stuff is troubling. The fact that when an alternative decides to, because that's always the argument is, well, why don't you just make an alternative? It's free market. I thought you guys were free market. Well, every time an alternative gets built, the gatekeepers shut it down.
Yeah.
Here's my compromise. They can keep working in concert with each other. Apple, Amazon, Google, Twitter, Facebook. They can all work together, whatever, fine. The government's got to take the money away. There's got to be no more government subsidies for these things.
Absolutely.
They got to be let go. They've got to be cut loose. This has to stop, because if you're going to behave this way, if you're going to get government money, you got to be the Wild West. You got to be a free-for-all when it comes to free speech. You have to honor. I think you should be held to the same First Amendment standard as the government if you're going to take our tax money.
I can agree to that.
Then you have to be a public space. And in a public space, the First Amendment has to hold sway. But if Twitter and all these companies came out today and said, we're not taking another dime of government money, then I'd say, okay, you know what? I have no say in what you do. You get to do whatever you want, however you want to do it. Fair enough. But the thing that bothers me, and Corey harps on this, is that they suckle at the government teat and then do whatever they want with our money. That pisses me off. Brap Johnson says Twitter banning Trump is troubling. Don't say Trump and troubling with Twitter back to back. It screws me up completely. But what Google and Apple did to Parler is way worse because their actions are negating the free market. I don't disagree.
No, that's absolutely right.
Yeah, I do disagree with Jayhawk when he says it's 1938 all over again. You know what? If we occupy the Sudetenland, I'll say that you maybe have a point. My Legs Work Fine says a Twitter account is like a driver's license. It's not a right to have one. And if you break the rules enough, you lose the ability to use it. Again, that's my argument. They're a private company. They can do whatever they want. They can kick you off because they don't like your last tweet. However, I think the government should take the money away. I don't think that's fair that we as taxpayers have to give money to a thing that can remove us from it. I don't like that. Aztec of Sunfish says, you guys are woke AF. Yes, I guess so. What the F is going on said comedians should fight for free speech. Yes, absolutely. What have I made an effing career on? Why am I here right now?
I'm not saying Trump can't say the stuff he said. I'm saying that he said it on Twitter and that cost him because they're a company. But again, no one's saying they shouldn't have free speech. We're just saying the companies having this much control over your free speech is wrong.
Yeah.
But again, no one's we're saying it's obvious why he got kicked off. That's not a surprise. Yes, it's a dangerous and troubling thing where they can all work together. Like I said, the Parler thing is unacceptable. Why can't they have their own medium?
Right. Parler should be able to have the same access as any other app.
Apple and Google and them, when they close access to those apps, it's not like I'll just go invent my own phone with its own with its own OS and its own IPs and everything. I'll just create
all my government subsidies.
Yeah.
Yeah. So no, that argument.
I'll just get paid to collect data for the government.
Again, it's tricky. It's a difficult conversation to have. And I think a lot of the reason it's a difficult conversation, and call in if you want to talk about it, we got the number there, is because a lot of it's shrouded in people's political biases. So I hate when it's the right getting punished, the left celebrates, and then the same thing can happen, but the person believes something else on abortion, and then everyone flips roles.
Yeah,
I hate that shit. That nothing annoys me more, and I think it annoys me so much because there's nothing I can do about it. And I think my web browser just froze.
Uh-oh.
I'm trying to get to our next story, and Google Chrome has completely locked. Twitch is still good.
Okay.
We're still on the show, and the video's still going. There we go. Now Google is back. I wanted to go to our next story here. I see you do. I'm agreeing with you, says What the F is going on. Parler has Jays Must Die trending. Oh, that's not good. Parler, not a good look. See, that's the other thing, is these places never do themselves any favors.
Yeah, but I mean, still, regardless of what's trending on there, like I said, if you want to have a space for your opinion to circulate and whatever, isn't that kind of what the internet is for?
Right. Aaron Zana says, can't wait to see Pence and Pelosi. I like Pence. What did Pence do? All Pence did is when people were rapping at the gates of the chamber of the House of Representatives, he said, maybe we should cut this shit out. That's all Pence did.
Well, again, there are a lot of people, and this is the thing I'm uncomfortable with because I actually know some, there are a lot of people who are like, oh, well, obviously Trump's was elected again and it was stolen and Pence is part of it and they're all pushing this. It's no, he lost that's my biggest problem. It isn't that these people want him to be president no matter what. It's that they literally think that he won the election. And it's just you guys don't realize there was a whole lot of stuff that came together for him to squeak in.
And your hand out of my shot.
Oh.
It's funny. No, I love this. I'm vindicated because I always tell Johnny and Corey, guys, move as far to that end of the table as you can because it's going to screw up the video. And they, oh, no, I like to sit this way.
No,
I'm telling you. Then you're
Stretch Armstrong.
Like an alien hand. See?
Yeah.
Tell me I'm right.
You're right.
That
Fine.
makes me
Are you
hard.
happy?
That makes me hard. No, I'm not happy. I'm correct. And erect. Don Lemonade says Pence is the definition of milquetoast. No one hates him. Yeah, I think so. Aaron Zanis says Pence is corrupt. The swamp is deep and it's time to be drank. Aaron Zanis, I got to talk to you, buddy. I got to have an intervention for you. You've drank the mega Kool-Aid, buddy. You're in way too deep. And he says Trump didn't lose. You're in way too deep on this, buddy. Please tell me you're just trolling or I'm going to be worried about you. I know you're a big fan. You're even a moderator on the channel. I appreciate that. But come on. Mike Pence is not a guy who needs to go to jail just because Trump lost the election and he goes, it's time to move this thing along. Let's get going. You can't say what's his name? Pence is one of the bad guys. Pence was lamented and maligned by everyone for being the anti-gay guy for years.
Yeah.
He was the guy who, gay. And then what was the thing they hated him for? He said he won't meet with a woman without his wife present.
Yeah.
Which is kind of a wholesome thing to say. And now it's like, now he's the swamp. Okay. So when he's sucking your dick, this is what bugs me about politics. When he's sucking your dick and riding Trump's C, then he's cool. But the minute he breaks from Emperor Palpatine, now he's not part of the empire anymore. You guys are nuts. You're a little nutty with this stuff, and you need to come back. Aaron Zana says, when Trump lets everything loose, you'll see. Okay, I'm waiting on that. I'm excited to see it. Let's see him let everything loose. And I'll say this. I'm excited to see what happens this last week.
I'm not, but I don't think he's going to let everything, because again, this is my thing with all the people. He's got the secrets and this, that, the other. Okay, so he's had this information, he's had this he's had this ability this whole time for 4 years. Still was able to get the election stolen from him. Was that it?
Yeah. So Hillary Clinton didn't steal it.
No.
Biden did, because everyone knows Biden's more powerful than Hillary. And
the government...
It doesn't make... I'm sorry, guys, but it doesn't make sense when you use reason and logic in your brain. When you use your bias, it works. I'll agree with you. If you use your bias, if you put on your pro-right or pro-left shades, you can convince yourself of it. I agree with you. But when you look at it and you zoom out of politics and you just go with Occam's razor and you just think about it logically, it falls apart so easily. It's like a freshly baked cookie. Aaron's Nip Clamp says, the fact that us proles think we can change anything is laughable. I don't disagree with that.
No.
Little Lemmy says, the only way Trump is letting everything loose is if he shits his pants because he's a senile old man. Well, that's one opinion.
Yeah. The full spectrum represented in the chat.
This is the show I want. I want the show where people can be lefties, righties, commies, whatever, and they can all talk and they love the show. I love that people who love Trump and hate Trump love this show because it shows we're doing our job. We're yapping. We're getting people talking. We're being funny, telling jokes. That's what I love. We are putting pallets in front of my work stores because they're afraid of the riots. Don't be. The George Floyd trial hasn't even started yet.
Oh, goody.
By the way, we're all sitting here in Minnesota like, you see what's going on in the Capitol? That's effing crazy. Forgetting that 7 months ago, we started setting the entire country on fire.
Yeah.
We started this gangsta shit.
I love the...
Oh, and by the way, yes, there is a bias. Yes, there is a media bias. What happened this summer is just as bad as what happened at the Capitol.
Oh, absolutely.
But it wasn't treated that way. They're completely biased. This should not be surprising.
But that's also the same thing, just like the news media, the people who are very vocal, this is unforgivable. That wasn't a peaceful protest. These ones yeah, but these people at Trump were just, protecting America. And I'm like, they were?
Don Lemonades, God damn it, Aaron, I forgot about that trial. More fires. I know. We're sitting here going, good thing this Capitol thing's over. Hey, wait till March.
Hey, I can't wait a couple weeks. It's all going to be over. We got the new guy in. It's all going to wind down.
It's all going to be fine. Yeah, the Floyd trial starts in March, and they're allowing it to be live streamed, so we get daily mini riots. It's going to be fun.
We should be broadcasting live from Tahiti for the month of March.
Guys,
live from Hawaii.
Thanks for all the bits. We got the F out of Dodge for a while. We don't know how long, but we're comfortable. Guys,
let's hope there's a studio when we get back.
Guys, we got about 5 minutes until we have to take a break. I'm thinking Mark Rebelette for the break, but we got, if 8 people give 100 bits in the next 5 minutes, we will skip that break. We barely take breaks on this show because you guys are so generous with those hype trains, but it's a trade. You support the show. We don't take breaks. We work all the way through. Magna Trout with 100 bits. Long Dong and Your Girlfriend with 100 bits. So if we never forget your past with 200 bits. So if we have 5 more people with 100 or more subs at a time in the next 3 minutes, we're good to go. Gray Duckling with 100 bits. Also, subscriptions are huge. We have a goal today. See, we got that. The drop has started.
All right.
We're trying to get to 3,700 by the end of the show. We're at 3,549. Let's start with 36, then see if we can get to 37.
5.
There we go. Brown Nuts with 100 subs.
5.
Someone says, oh, shit, you might actually take a break. We'll see. Aaron's Cum
6.
Dumpster. Aaron's Cum Dumpster with 100 bits. We might not be taking a break. Let's see what happens here. I think we need 3 more.
Yeah.
3 more, we got our hype train, and we
close.
don't take a break. 100 bits from 8 people, 8 different people in the next 5 minutes, and that's a hype train. Phantomatic with 100, John and SLP with 100, and that, ladies and gentlemen, is the hype train. No break for you, sir. I'm also going to take notes when this one ends to see when the next one can start. Little Lemmy with 100 bits. 100 bits from Long Dong and your girlfriend. King Kong's Dong. I always screw this one. You want to try it?
Kim Jong's King Kong Dong.
You make me look like an asshole now.
And I'm retarded.
Gifting 10 Tier 1 subs. What the F happened here with 100 subs? Fight on Fire with 100 subs.
Thank you.
Kim Jong's King Kong Dong with another 10 Tier 1 subs.
Woo, thanks,
100 bits from Terry Poppin' Cooter. That's still one of my favorite
Tater
names.
Poppin' Cooter.
Tater Poppin' Cooter. And we're through level 2 already.
I'm biased. I still love potato queef.
Potato queef. He's coming in peeling potatoes and queef farting all over the table. Oh, my potatoes smell like tuna. I don't know what the hell is going on. Me wee cunt keeps quaffing.
His bloomers be stained white, but that's from all the starch.
100 bits from Little Lemmy, Stigander, and Ilda. Thank you very much. How far are we through level 3? 94.
Whole 96. This thing's kicking for this early in the morning.
Yeah,
96.
96.
Of the week.
Oh, no, we're through level 3 already. Okay. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, into butt.
I think this one
needs a sub also. The floofy Sniper Ducko likes the Irish impression. Well, why don't you get out of here, you quaif? Why don't you put your vagina in the air and blow the air out while there's a ping pong ball in your vulva?
Oh, we could talk about the national song of Ireland. We drink, we fight, we fight.
Oh.
I'm sorry, I forgot. We're trying not to do that.
Fine. I slipped one earlier. Boom boom in the boom boom in the butt. I can't get to my African accent now because of the Irish accent. They clash too much. You see that, Afi, because of the boom boom in the butt, we can't have the running water because the gays are getting us cursed from the gods. Oh, 500
Oh, you
bits.
just run all the snakes out of Ireland. That's what we did.
Ah, yeah, you run them out by drinking a pint of Jameson and then butt-fucking all the relatives. You do. Did I say snakes? I meant preachers.
I didn't mean to F your mother, but she's a whore.
Jeez, that was just an Irish accent insulting someone's mother.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Aaron's failed anchor baby and my legs work fine could both use a sub. Kim Jong's King Kong Dong gifting a tier 1 sub. 200 bits from Mr. Mojo Rising.
Aaron's failed anchor baby got one already.
Oh, Aaron's failed anchor baby getting their sub. AOC's last brain cell needs one. Aaron's no, who was the other one? My legs work fine needs one. 30 bits from Never Forget Your Past, who also needs a sub. Dmitry Lebedev also needs one. Biden won the election. He won so much that he had to change the rules of social networks and restrict freedom of speech. I have bad news, Dmitry. He didn't do that. Twitter and Facebook don't need help being left-wing.
No.
They don't need help enforcing their rules in ways that help people on the left. Not everything is a giant. I love how Biden, like, all of a sudden became the most
He's the
powerful
Jar
guy.
Jar Binks. Like, everyone thought he's this goofy, bumbling idiot, and it turns out he was secretly a Sith Lord.
It's because when it finally goes against you, you have to change. Instead of accepting reality for what it is, you just change.
want you to know it was me.
Right, you change the premise. Biden's dumb, he's senile, he's dumb. And then he wins, and they go, oh, he's a super master genius who cheated the election. Which one is it? Which one is it?
And they even had that going in the chat. Someone said Biden won't be caught abusing his social media because he doesn't know how to download the app to his Commodore 64.
That's kind of funny.
That is kind of funny, and it's probably true. But my point is, if he doesn't know how to use this stuff, how is he using it against somebody?
Now, wait a minute. That's a bunch of bullshit, and I'm going to tell you why, Johnny.
Why?
It's because President of the United States, I know how to get these apps on my computer.
Okay.
I've got an IBM 486 processor, and it's going to kick ass. I download porn by the picture, and I wait for them to download piece by piece.
Oh, Jesus.
I went to WCWWrestling.com and Pets.com, and I got a lot of cool stuff there. I got a Goldberg t-shirt.
Oh, man. 10-year-old me is laughing at you. That's sad.
That's right. Well, I'm smelling you. You may be laughing at me, but you're a 10-year-old, and I'm smelling your head because you're at the perfect height at that age.
All right, that's just creepy.
Listen, fat.
Hey, we don't need to pull my weight into it. Like,
You're a lying dog-faced pony soldier.
I just can't do
I
leg
bet you.
day.
Let's do a push-up contest right now. Me and you. I bet you I can do more.
So long as I get to lean on my waist, we're good.
You're not a supporter of mine. You're too old. Silage and Acreage subscribing at tier 1. I love that name. Snowbound got a tier 1 sub gifted to him. Brown Nuts with 100 bits. Thank you very much. We've got 34% of the way through level 4. 1 minute left in this hype train. Let's see if we can get to level 5. 3,572 subscribers. Let's see if we can get to 3,600 by the end of today's show. Corey's D-Pick with a great point. I got 100 free hours on AOL.
Oh, Jesus.
And I'm going to use my dial-up so it goes, and that's how I know that it's working. If you hear the operator voice in your dial-up, you dicked up somewhere. You know what sound I always get is the sounds like they're saying the N-word in code.
That must make you feel comfortable.
That makes me feel good in my Delaware and Pennsylvania upbringing. Because we used to say that word all the time at dinner.
We called them less advantaged.
My legs work fine with 500 bits. 42% of the way through level 4. 20 seconds left. Are we going to get a last-second miracle on this hype train or not? 13 seconds left. 42% of the way through. Boy, we stormed our way to level 4, and then it just kind of took off from there. Just kind of leveled off. All right, so it looks like 8:01. We can have our next hype train. 8:01. Before we get on to our other items, mypillow.com, promo code SteelToe. Go to MyPillow today. That's mypillow.com. If you want to check out the specials you get with our promo code SteelToe, use the website, mypillow.com, promo code SteelToe, but go to, mypillow.com/radio specials. Use that promo code SteelToe and get great deals on MyPillow Premium. Get great deals on Giza Dream Sheets, the towel sets, which are fantastic. MyPillow Premium's now $29.98. That's a $40 savings per pillow, but only when you use the promo code SteelToe. Those dog beds start at $20. Buy one, get one free on duvet covers. Buy one, get one free on Giza Dream Sheets with your promo code, and so much more. Go to mypillow.com/radio specials to take advantage of the specials and use the promo code SteelToe. LaFloofy Sniper Ducko says it's 8:01 right now on the East Coast. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I figured that us being in Minnesota and it saying Central Time in the title, you guys would be able to do all that math, but I appreciate someone doing it for you. 1,000 bits from Ilda. Thank you for the support. Bit race already this week, 1,100. Ilda's in first place. My legs work fine at 1,005, and Long Dong and Your Girlfriend at 300. Remember, there are prizes for coming in the top third in the bit race. First place this week will get a MyPillow Giza Dream Sheet set. Second place will get a premium MyPillow, and third place will get a $50 Visa gift card. Prizes all over the place. I found 3 stories from Friday. All of them. We do the show here from St. Cloud, Minnesota.
Yeah.
January 8th, Friday, there were 3 stories. Count them. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
St. Cloud man accused of strangling woman. Man accused of strangling woman in St. Cloud. St. Cloud man accused of strangling woman.
And these are all different women, different men,
Now, see,
different strangling?
that's what I had to check out.
Or are they all the same strangling and we just can't figure out who did it?
Well, I had to click on each and every story because I'm like, there's no way on the same day we had 3 women being strangled in one city and it all made the news. I clicked on all 3 of them. Sure enough, different mugshots for each person. All of them a different guy. All of the victims a different woman.
Hot damn.
St. Cloud, the woman choking capital of the world right now.
St. Cloud, officially America's #1 strangle city.
Sinister Mind wants to know how the bit race went last week. It went like this. Teriyaki Bukkake Oven in first, Bowls Deep in second, Bone Cold Fleas Austin in third. It was that Sunday show, Sinister Mind, that kicked you out of the top 3. So, our first St. Cloud Strangler. This is almost like we're playing the match game.
Yeah.
Like our first strangler, like women with choking fetishes are on the match game, and we're bringing them in to see which one of them is hardcore enough for them.
Okay, so we've had a long date, and it's gone well, but I haven't given you any clear verbal signs. Are you going to strangle and rape me?
Bitch, you know I've been strangling women for a minute. 26-year-old St. Cloud man is accused of strangling a woman. Kelvin Edward O'Neill Jr. I'm sure Senior's very proud.
Yeah.
At least he had nothing to do with raising him. What?
We don't know that.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to flash the mugshot. I apologize for that. I mean, I'm just, Kelvin's dad would feel really bad about all this if he had been involved, and I'm just glad that he doesn't have to go through that.
We don't know that. For all we know, strangling's a family tradition, and he's disappointed that he didn't have the follow-through.
I am very proud of my daddy's choke, although his kind of grip to me is kind of a joke. So if I'm down in a honky-tonk, some little bitch tries to give me friction. I grab her by the throat and I start to choke. It's a family tradition. Wanna ask me, Kelvin, why do you choke? Kelvin, why do you roll smoke? Why must you live in violation of parole? Stop and think it over. Try to put yourself in my unique position.
I'm glad I don't listen.
I take a toke, a girl, I start to choke. It's a family tradition. Thank you for that, by the way.
You're welcome.
That was a John Stockton level assist, just right behind the back. Malone jams it down, and there we are. Kelvin Edward O'Neill Jr. was charged with 1 felony count of domestic assault by strangulation and 2 gross misdemeanor accounts of domestic assault. According to the complaint, police were dispatched to a domestic assault report at a St. Cloud residence on January 3rd. A woman told police O'Neill grabbed her hair, pushed her down, so far sexy,
Yeah.
got on top of her, and strangled her with 1 or 2 hands so she could not breathe. Okay, that's where it stopped being fun. Remember, choking only good if the woman wants it. 5 children were in the apartment when police arrived. Hey, at least he didn't abandon the kids, right? I mean, there's positives in all these stories.
And look, guys, this is how you get a bitch down and how you choke the life out of her.
Remember, you gonna get respect. If anybody starts disrespecting you, you know how to get your respect.
This is what you do when they don't cook them tater tots right.
That's right. It says 425. A bitch put it in before the oven beeps. I'm gonna flip shit on a bitch. It's a family tradition.
Oh, God.
A warrant was issued for O'Neill's arrest. He turned himself in and was booked into... That's how you know that he still doesn't regret it. Because he turned himself in and he was like, you know what? I can explain this whole thing. And I think you'll see it my way, guys.
I know you're looking for me because that bitch is crazy, but let me tell you the real.
Actually, this is going to surprise you. O'Neill was previously convicted of a felony for first-degree aggravated robbery in 2017 and a misdemeanor domestic assault in 2013 in Hennepin County.
Oh, so now he's just keeping on trend.
He's got priors, it's on brand for him.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, LaFloofy Sniper Ducko says, isn't strangulation supposed stop breathing? Why does it need to say it in the article? Well, they're being thorough. That's all it is. Pulse Deep writes, 1 choke over the line, sweet Jesus. 1 choke over the line.
Oh, God. Actually, it was 2 because the first one in 2003 was...
2013.
2013. Oh.
God choked to me today.
Oh.
Don Lemons 8 says, choking is only good if you decide she really needs it. I didn't say that. I never said that. Angel of Death needs a sub. I'm a choker. I'm a choker. I'm really just a choker. I get my loving on the run. See, that part actually still kind of works. Now we need to know, was it a blood choke or was it a windpipe choke?
Yeah.
Can Randy Couture explain this? So then we have a 38-year-old Brooklyn Park man. And again, 3 St. Cloud stories, 3 strangulations, 1 day. A 38-year-old Brooklyn Park man is accused of strangling and assaulting a woman. Martino McQuail Landrum was charged with 1... so far I'm not seeing any Irish in this story, if you catch me drift.
Well, the Jameson might have been present.
He was charged with 1 felony count of false imprisonment, 1 felony account of domestic assault by strangulation, and 2 misdemeanor counts of domestic assault.
And he does not get enough credit for having that what almost looks like the Declaration of Independence tattooed on his neck.
Let's put a picture of him up on the chat here, his mugshot. Let me take a look. We the people, in order to form a more perfect union. Wow, it really is right there on the neck tattoo.
Yeah.
I mean, you would think immediately that he couldn't get a job anywhere until you start reading the tattoo.
Yeah, but the question is, because the shirt cuts it off, how far does it go? Does he have John Hancock on his?
Hancock?
Yeah.
That would be perfect.
Yeah.
That's a tattoo that hasn't been done yet, and I'd like to see it. I mean, not see it. I mean, I'd like to hear.
I'd like to give you my John Hancock.
Yes, exactly.
We just need your John Hancock. Well, you asked for it.
Hey, baby, I want you to kiss me where the Second Amendment is printed. That's the taint, by the way.
Oh.
He's got the Second Amendment on his taint.
Oh. Because the weapon is his butthole?
Yes. Well, I mean, aren't they all? According to the complaint, sometimes it has a silencer on it. Those are the most deadly.
I thought it was the new meaning of free speech.
A woman told police she was assaulted and detained by Landrum in July at an apartment in the 1000 block of East St. Germain Street.
Oh, no.
Born in East St. Cloud, I was born in East St. Cloud, yeah. My boyfriend was wrong, so I had to spoke. He didn't like it, so he started to choke, yeah. Born in East St. Cloud.
Walking the line and I'm feeling fine till my boyfriend choked me out. Now I'm blind, yeah. Born in St. Cloud.
I told this man that he wasn't my type. Now there's 2 black hands around my windpipe, yeah. Born in East St. Cloud. Oh. His parole officer forgot to check. Now he's got his arms tied around my neck, yeah. Born in St. Cloud.
He's from Minneapolis, but he caught a cab. Just really glad I didn't catch a stab, yeah.
Born in St. Cloud. My new boyfriend I tried to avoid. Now I can't breathe like I was George Floyd, girl. Born in East St. Cloud.
Oh. In March, that'll get you in trouble.
It certainly will. Why wait? Oh. Angel of Death subscribing at tier 1 for 6 months in advance. That's how you know you've made a new fan. Thank you. Rab says F8 for Born in East St. Cloud. Back at church, I sang out of note, so my boyfriend tried to cave in my throat, yeah. Born in East St. Cloud, I was... Oh.
Boyfriend got in, asked if I'd go down. Now he choked me out, didn't hear a sound, yeah.
Said he's had enough of me, so he took it out on my carotid artery, yeah. Born in East St. Cloud.
That was a very nice shoehorn.
I think we get. Thank you. I appreciate it. Well, we're running out. And now our third contestant,
the winner
on St. Cloud choking idol. There he is. Look at that. Oh, hey. You know what beats 2 pair?
What?
3 of a kind.
Oh, now the jail's a full house.
Yes. It's
sad.
Could you call them black magic women? Oh, no. A 20-year-old St. Cloud man is accused of strangling a woman. You know, 20 years old is really way too young to be fed up with their shit. I just want to prove the fact
that this one was homegrown. We made this one ourselves.
Yes. No Brooklyn Park, no Chicago. This one's
We
born
don't
and
need to
raised.
import your frippin' stranglers. We can do it on our own.
That's right. And may I say, white men, congratulations for your restraint this weekend. Apparently.
Or at least not getting caught.
Yeah, or that. I don't know.
Because when you beat her with a frozen sack of peas, it doesn't leave a bruise.
A 20-year-old St. Cloud man is accused of strangling a woman and damaging her belongings with a machete Okay, I can see why you wouldn't fight back in this instance. Willing to choke, hacking stuff up with a machete. You kind of let him, burn out and then leave.
Don't worry, Clarence. He'll wear himself out.
According to the complaint, police responded to Lee Everett Stevens Jr., another junior. You guys in the community got to stop naming your kids after yourselves if you're not planning on sticking around.
Yeah, because then they get determined to strike out, and they'll do anything to differentiate.
Right, exactly. I think this Lee Everett Stevens should just change his name to Cat and be done with it. According to the complaint, police responded to a report of a verbal argument at 10:15 p.m. where 1200 block of East St. Germain Street, literally 2 blocks down.
Hey, they're making it easy for the cops.
That's
they can
right.
get their steps in.
They're condensing, yes.
Oh, Jesus.
There was a choking contest that the two guys were having. Officers observed the window on the building's entrance door broken out and glass on the sidewalk. That's never good. They made contact with a woman who was bleeding from the mouth. So this guy definitely the worst of the offenders.
Okay.
He's busting stuff up. Stevens has a no-contact order from August in Stearns County prohibiting him from contacting a woman. And as usual, those always seem to work.
Yeah, because, what person has the will to go against court-ordered paperwork?
Yes, exactly. Trucker AA says Gateway Motel no longer exists. Now I have to go to the West Side just to get my fix. Yeah, sorry, I screwed that up. I apologize. He asked if I like brown. Then he said I better go down. Oh, my goodness gracious. What are we doing here? Some people got really inspired by Wayne Brady's skit. LOL. I don't think that was the intention. Yeah, when asked, does Wayne Brady have to choke a bitch? That's not what they meant. Mr. Approachable says, well, I was going to wait to choke you till tomorrow, but the cops are already at the neighbors, so it just seems more convenient and streamlined to do it now. Yeah, well, if anything, you should be efficient, I think is what they're trying to say. Holy Christ. So 3 strangulations in 1 day of reports on the news from St. Cloud. That's, really, I don't understand why people say that the city's going to shit. I really don't understand why.
I like I said, I really appreciate how good we're getting at doing it. We're the #1 strangle city.
Well,
now.
Christ almighty, practice makes perfect, I suppose. Right?
What do you got? Let's see what you strangle, Chicago.
Yeah. Oh, we're Chicago. We're big and we're bad and we shoot people. Oh, yeah? Well,
we like to watch the lights go out.
Yeah. Our criminals take after the Vikings and all they do is choke.
We need a rim shot on that thing.
Do we? I need a rim. Well, you get the idea. Largo, thank you, Florida, so much. Whenever you need a little distraction, whenever you need a little bit of a break, you need our friends in Florida more than anything else. They'll always provide you with a unique kind of escape.
It's like the state that looks like a phallus loves to dick with us.
Yeah. I mean, anytime a story comes from Florida, you do have that moment where you go, all right, I'm going to cross-reference this with Snopes and all kinds of other shit because there's no way this is true. And sure enough,
hot damn it is.
Misogynistic Melvin needs a sub. 100 bits from Balls Deep for Johnny's The Boys reference.
Yep.
See, I didn't catch it. You know why?
Because you haven't watched it.
I haven't watched The Boys. Hey, Gold Meadows Hunting Preserve. Great weather this weekend. Great time to go out pheasant hunting. goldmeadows.com. Go check them out today. They've got hens. They've got roosters. They are Gold Meadows Hunting Preserve, just 18 minutes west of St. Cloud. And Gold Meadows Hunting Preserve, great place to take the dog, the family, clients, friends, have a nice outing together, going pheasant hunting. Now that the bars are open, you can go hunting, ice fishing, get a burger and a beer. You can make a whole day out of it, especially when it's 35 degrees out, which here in Minnesota, very warm for this time of year. That's Gold Meadows Hunting Preserve. Again, it's in the chat, goldmeadows.com. That's goldmeadows.com for Gold Meadows Hunting Preserve. Check them out today. Largo High School teacher woke up behind bars Thursday, accused of abusing 4 children in her classroom. Now, normally I wouldn't get a story like this. What are they doing? Beating children? There's nowhere to really go with that. But like all criminals in Florida, she's very creative. And also backs up my assertion that I believe teachers should be like prison guards. They should only be stationed at a school for like 2 or 3 years. So
and
they don't
move.
Right. And so they don't lose their minds. Because I think a lot of these teachers get into their 40s and 50s and they're like, you know what? I don't care if I go to jail. I'm choking one of these kids today. I think they get to that point.
Well, moving them around fix that.
Didn't really work for the Catholic Church, did it?
No.
They're just going to have to pick a new career after. You know what? It should be like the Army. You serve your 4 years, and then you get the hell out of teaching. That's what we do. Plus, aren't kids more inspired to learn from a cute young teacher than a haggard old one?
They're definitely going to pay more attention.
Exactly. Well, this 51-year-old teacher said the incident started when her students wouldn't wear their masks properly. What she did next landed her in big trouble. So, you have the kids, they're not wearing the masks right. What do? You yell at them maybe? Maybe you grab one by the arm and you forcefully put their mask on. That can get you in trouble now. Well, according to the police report, Christina Rezatar said 4 students refused to wear their masks properly and allegedly sprayed the children with aerosol disinfectant into the path of their faces and bodies. So she basically sprayed poison into their mouth. That would make me put my mask up, I will be honest.
Yeah, but you run the risk of blinding the kids. That's the only downside.
You know, when you send your kids to public schools, I believe there should be some kind of thing you sign where it says, look, probably some messed up stuff's going to happen. It's public school.
What's the matter, Ben? Didn't you see the assignment on the board? No, I didn't. And you saw to that last week, didn't you, bitch?
When you sprayed that bleach in my face. And let me tell you something, brother. When we get to spring break, man, I know I'm going to get my justice, brother. On Wednesday, Rezatar was escorted from school and booked into the Pinellas County Jail. Rezatar appeared before a judge Thursday facing 4 counts of child abuse. Oh, no. Rezatar told the judge she teaches learning disabled math at Largo High School.
Oh, no.
And has been a teacher for 21 years, 18 of them at Largo. So she was spraying special needs kids in the mouth and eyes with disinfectant because they wouldn't wear their masks right.
Well, at least they don't run the risk of brain damage.
Again, you need to get people like this out of there before this stuff happens. You know there's warning signs.
I was on her side until we got to that part. Like, are you surprised they can't wear their mask right? Are their faces even aligned properly? What's their problem?
Look, now because they're learning disabled, now you're going to lower the standards, you bigot.
Well, I'm just saying in general, like, I can understand if a retarded kid doesn't understand how to put a mask on his face. And if his mouth is open and drooling half the time, does it really work anyway? My point is, wheel the bastard out or teach a different class, but you don't got to take it out on him.
They really do God's work.
Yeah.
According to police reports, the whole incident was caught on camera. Yay. Rezatar said in court that the video will show those allegations are not true. Yeah, the kid always comes home with blinding redness around his eyes. It's a coincidence. I don't think it was the right thing to do, said Rezatar's neighbor, Teresa. Really? We went to neighbor Teresa's house, the nosy bitch next door? I don't think it was the right thing to do. Wow, hot take. You shouldn't spray mentally disabled kids in the eyes with disinfectant. Look out.
What's your qualification to comment on this story? Just the fact that you live in proximity of the offender? Like,
right.
All right, Poland, what do you think of Germany's actions of late? Well, we don't approve.
Yeah.
Cool.
Well, you know, I've been watching her for a long time, and I'm not surprised. Why? Well, I've seen her bury bodies in the backyard. Wait, what? I feel like we're burying the lead here. Don Lemonzade says it's not that they don't understand how to pull it on. The masks just don't seal to their Jesus Christ.
Oh, God.
Isanti Man says, don't hold back any punches there, Johnny. Anna is ungrateful. Shut up. Jesus Christ. Oh, man. Thank you to Two Big Bass Drums for subscribing at Tier 1. Very much appreciated. I'm going to give the contract to Bone Cold Fleas Austin. If Anna is ungrateful, doesn't stop being a douche in the chat, give her the old timeout, please. And we, never do that anymore.
Yeah.
You really have to be obnoxious as all hell to get the timeout from this channel. Sir Cockensock says, Down syndrome isn't caused by bacteria, ma'am. Quit with the Lysol showers. Exactly. You're not fixing anything, miss. Oh, Aztec of Sunfish says Anna had a rough weekend. Must have. She's in rough shape there. She's either that or desperate for attention. Maybe a breakup. I don't know. 5,785. Oh, that's followers. Jesus.
Yeah. If I was about ready to. Yeah. Well, I won't say what fluid was going to leak out, but there was excitement coming.
Was it jizz? I'm guessing jizz.
Let's hope.
Yay! Go! I have a small pea. Oh.
3,572 subscribers. Our initial goal is 3,600 because we don't know how many are ticking off today. But our secondary goal is 3,700. So we have that. Oh, look at that. Anna keeping quiet now. See how that works? You just
Yay.
push them right back into the line. Kevin Smith gifting a tier 1 sub to My Legs Work Fine. That's wonderful. Thank you very much.
You.
Here in Minnesota, I always preface it with that. I don't know how your state works, but here we have a rule where youth sports is allowed to start up again.
Yay.
It was banned for a long time, and now basketball and hockey and all that get to start up. Oh, Anna is ungrateful, says F you, Aaron. Bone Cold, you want to go ahead and take care of that? 10 minutes should cool her out. We'll see how she does after that. Go ahead. Just give her the timeout. I'll wait. Aaron's box says she can go anytime now. Long Dong and your girlfriend gifting a tier 1 sub to misogynistic Melvin. That's nice. Thank you, Long Dong and your girlfriend. Bone Cold, you've got the contract to give Anna is ungrateful the timeout. Come on now.
He might be stopping a choking right now.
That's true. You know what? He is a police officer. He might be stopping someone's hands from wrapping around a woman's throat, which in that case, God bless. But as soon as you get done beating whatever hapless person you're beating right now, go ahead and make the timeout. Oh, now she's laughing. Bone Cold Fleas Austin timeouted her for 12,000 seconds. There we go. Little bit of a delayed fuse, but it got there. Okay, so one of the rules in Minnesota now with sports is while you're playing the sport, you have to wear a mask.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're playing basketball, and by the way, if you're playing basketball, I can guarantee you right now, that mask is not staying on. Anna's Ungrateful just sent me a message that says, Puss Boy. Thanks. Appreciate it. Oh, wait, I got to spell it right. Otherwise, she can make fun of me. Appreciate it. The show isn't about you, you narcissist. There we go. So
it's about us because we're narcissists.
Right, exactly. The show's about us because we're narcissists. Your narcissism does not get rewarded. Ours does. Bits and subs, bits and subs. So you got to wear the mask while you play basketball. You got to... Mikey Two Milks just removed the timeout on Anna is ungrateful. That's hilarious to me. I want to see how that works. So... You're playing hockey, you're playing basketball, you're playing volleyball, you got to wear the mask. The first time someone goes up to spike, that mask is coming down. Just let them play without the damn mask. If they can be close enough to each other to play sports, sickness is going to happen if sickness is going to happen.
Honestly, I'd be more worried about the fans in attendance because I'm sure sports mom and sports dad don't want to just drop their kid off and not, be at the game.
I think they're allowing like 25% attendance.
Oh, that's going to be interesting.
Well, have you ever been to a high school basketball game? For a lot of those, that's just going to be normal attendance. I mean, they don't. The weekday games don't do well.
I guess I'm spoiled by hockey.
They fill up. Let Them Play Minnesota has now filed a lawsuit against the state this week. An organization that believes Governor Tim Walz's executive order is harmful to young athletes, saying, quote, "We have repeatedly asked Governor Walz and Minnesota Department of Health to show us any data indicating wearing masks while playing youth sports or any other of their constantly changing restrictions are necessary or even safe," said Sam. I will say this on the safety part. Usually when people talk about the safety of masks, I'm like, it's a bunch of bullshit. But I think when it comes to playing sports, there are some cardiovascular concerns that have to be there. Because, I've worked out with the mask on before. It gives you a bit of a cardio workout.
I thought you were going to be all like pro mask here. No, I don't think you should even bother putting masks on. Like, I get huffing and puffing moving through the store wearing one myself. It gets like to the point where I get outside and I got to rip that thing off so I can breathe.
Yeah, I think wearing the masks while playing sports is stupid. I don't know how these schools are going to be able to abide by it. In hockey, a lot of them have visors down. Let them go. If you're going to make them wear masks, then keep the ban on sports. But if you're going to lift the ban on sports, you got to just let them play. Right? Don't you just have to let them play at that point?
Probably.
If you're going to have the sports going. It's just going to take one kid to pass out on the court. I don't think Walz would change it for that. He doesn't seem like the kind of guy.
No, I think he's enjoying telling everyone what to do.
Yeah, I don't. And also, it's another thing because you're sitting there rubbing bodies and rubbing sweat with each other. But if you wear the masks while you're that close and, just sweating all over each other and bleeding on each other and everything else, that the mask is going to protect you from COVID. Yeah. And did you know the only sport they're not making them wear masks in?
Which one?
Wrestling.
The one where it would make the most sense.
The one where you're literally close to kissing each other the entire time. That's the one where you don't have to wear masks.
But you can still thumb each other's butthole.
It's the dumbest thing. That part of the rule is really dumb. Aaron's crusty sleeping bag says there are already been a few kids that have passed out from it. I didn't know that. Yeah, Mo Wolf with a great idea. And Mo Wolf could use a sub. Hire that teacher from Florida. She can just spray all the players with disinfectant.
Yeah, there we go.
See, everyone has a role to play in this great game.
We can just get like one of those normally they're smoke archways that, the like NBA
sure.
athletes.
I know what you're
Yeah,
talking
we can
about.
just have those just misting, just hand sanitizer on people. Just
See, now that's got you thinking outside the box. See, we can all solve this problem together if we all just really give it our best. This brainstorming session is going to provide all the answers we need. 3,574 subscribers. Our first goal is 3,600. We're trying to get to 3,700 today, depending on how many expire during the show. Hobo Flexible says, if you die of COVID, your line is weak and should be pruned. Little hockey reference there. You die if you had to wear a mask during a wrestling match. Well, if wrestling doesn't have to wear it, basketball and hockey shouldn't have to either.
yeah, we're
That's
not
all.
close enough to kiss.
Yes. Although you guys do, it's all voluntary.
Yeah, but that's after the game.
Exactly.
It's called celebrating like a man.
Long Dong and your girlfriend gifting a tier 1 sub to Mo Wolf. We appreciate all the generosity of everyone gifting subs. If you get a sub gifted to you and you have the means to, please pass that gift sub along. Lich Gal needs a sub. Says, I have a few friends who pulled their kids out of sports because of the masks. Okay, see, now that I think is too far. You got to let the kids still play and have fun,
Yeah.
even though they have to wear the mask. Can't just pull them out because you have a problem with masks. Now, that's you projecting your own shit onto your kid's good time.
Now, if your kid doesn't want to do it, then yeah.
Right. Then look, if the kid doesn't want to play, the kid doesn't want to play. But going in there, I don't know what that does for the whole, you got to play through diversity and all that. Or adversity, not diversity. You do.
I don't want to play these teams. They're not the same color as me.
See what I mean about trying to get to a punchline so much you forget your other words?
Yeah.
You do have to play through diversity, though, especially if you're white and playing basketball.
Well, now you just have to suffer through diversity
Yes,
because they're
now-
better than you.
Right. You gotta try to get into the starting lineup, and it's gonna be an uphill battle. Even if you go to a suburban
They're going to
school.
flaunt their ability to jump, sink all their shots. And just,
We get it. I mean, technically, genetically, don't you guys kind of owe us a thank you? Whoa, what the hell is that all about? Long Dong and your girlfriend gifting a tier 1 sub to Lich Gal. Thank you very much. So getting those subs out there. 3576, 24 away from our initial goal, 124 away from our secondary goal. Ready for this? This should be fine.
okay.
I can't believe that this caused any problems. The public was outraged in Russia after a Stalin-themed cafe opened in Moscow. It's now been closed. A shawarma shop in Moscow was forced to close a day after it opened, following an outcry over its provocative Joseph Stalin-themed branding. Russia's got one thing on Germany. They don't shy away from their dictators.
No, they lean in.
They really do. There are a lot of people in Russia, living in Russia right now, who I don't think would mind going back to the Soviet Union.
Well, I mean, they're halfway there. Putin's pretty.
Yeah, he's pretty close to it. He is a dictator. But when you have a Stalin-themed restaurant and you shut it down, that's how you know it's not a Stalin-themed restaurant. Because if it was a true Stalin-themed restaurant, they'd go, all right, we are shutting you down. And the manager would come on and go, I don't think so. And then they'd shoot him execution style and bury him in a shallow grave. I mean, that's how you do a real Stalin-themed restaurant. You know what happens at a Stalin-themed restaurant when a waiter comes by and goes, how is the food? Do you know what you say?
It's great.
It's great. It's awesome. It's the best food I've ever had. I'm throwing a parade, actually, for this food. It's so good. That is good. I didn't want to question your loyalty to our pierogies. USSR pierogies at Stalin's restaurant. Excuse me, waiter, I have a complaint. No, you do not.
I'd like to talk about your food. Firstly, I am a member of Yelp with like 5,000 mega followers. So my word carries a lot of weight.
Yes, I would like to tell you that we
Your
have...
body does not.
You have complaint about food. Yes, I do. I found the steak to be overcooked. Overcooked. Well, why don't I take you to talk to chef? Really? Yes, I take you right now into this room. This is kind of a dark room. The chef likes to meditate before he makes food. That's why his steak is probably overcooked. He was too focused. Why don't you turn on that light bulb? And then all of a sudden, it's just a guy cutting your head off with a chainsaw. It's like, that is what we do to people who complain about the food.
I tried to serve you Bill, but you bunch of cowboys.
Yes, I tried to serve you the way I think you should be served. You told me it wasn't right, so now you are dead. That is the way it works here at Stalin Cafe. The Stalin Donor Shop, yes, blood donor, unwillingly, featured a portrait of the controversial communist. Controversial. I don't think Stalin's controversial. I think we all agree he was a murderous tyrant.
Yeah, but, some good ideas. Like, for himself especially.
Right. The whole thing of killing everyone who disagrees with you does work out in your favor.
And you got to admit, it's kind of a brilliant thing. It's like a Ponzi scheme where it's like, hey, guys, we all pitch in. We all get an equal share. I'll just take mine first.
Well, that's communism in a nutshell. A giant Ponzi scheme, like Social Security. I don't think we can call... Could you imagine if people called Hitler a controversial leader? There's no real controversy with Hitler. It's settled. Stalin, it's settled. Stalin may or may not have been responsible for more deaths than old Adolf. But then again, that's not fair because Stalin had more time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he wasn't racially specific.
Right. He just
kind of just anybody he didn't need around.
Right. He just murdered everybody. That was it. Aaron is strict says that guy from the Gordon Ramsay show moved to. Wouldn't that be great if Gordon Ramsay went to Stalin's cafe? He was like, "Your food is terrible. This is the worst food I've ever had. You call this Russian food? It's dog food." And the owner went, "Why don't you come with me, Mr. Ramsay? We'll show you a private stock." Kitchen Nightmares has been canceled after the tragic death of Gordon Ramsay. He went into Stalin's cafe not knowing how in character everyone would be. Are you saying Hitler could have done better? Tater Pop and Cooter, I'm not saying that. But I am saying that, Johnny K. Oh. Hello.
Oh, Jesus.
I saw that Stalin's restaurant got canceled.
Yep.
Yes, I am glad that this happened.
Why?
Because finally I got one over on him. I have a restaurant that is still open.
Which one is that?
It's called Nuremberger's.
Oh, and where is that located?
It is in the heart of Nuremberg in Germany.
Okay.
It's still going very strong. Have you come in for one of our delicious side dishes?
Like what?
Our Luftwaffles. That is breakfast menu.
That seems more of like an entree than a side dish.
Have you tried our Panzer cakes? Very good breakfast menu at Nuremberger's. Very good.
And Frankenbeans on there?
Rudolf Hess Browns.
Oh, Jesus.
It's pretty good. And Frankenbeans. That's a great side dish as well. Yes. Have you tried our Himmler burger?
No.
It's the final one you will have.
Is it like a smoked burger or like how's this?
We cook it on a gas grill.
Okay.
Yes. Also, you know what the slogan is to Nurembergers?
What's that?
It's the final solution to your hunger problem.
Jesus.
I think it's a great restaurant idea.
Yeah, it's killer.
It is. It's very good. I don't think you see the potential in this. Would you like to invest?
No.
Are you sure? It's very good. The final solution to your hunger problem. Do you understand?
Yeah, I feel like you might have to train the public for a little bit on that one.
Do you know what we're having for dessert?
What's that?
Julo. Like cello, Johnny. Do you understand?
Yeah, I'm just a little concerned. How is it made?
I cannot tell you. If I told you, I would have to swear you to secrecy.
Anonymous substances. Jello rendered fat. No.
You're going to be so full after you leave Nurembergers, you're going to think you are eating with gold teeth.
Oh, Jesus.
But
Well, that just seems... Well, actually, no. Actually, in this day and age, that could go a couple different ways. Never mind.
Do you want to know our most delicious potato dish we have?
What's that?
Albeit mocked fries.
Oh, I thought it was potato queef.
Oh, no, that is too Irish. Do you have... Ryan the Garbage Man says, do you have any kosher food? Ha, yes, in the dumpster. Ah, ha, ha. That is funny, right?
Right.
I have a great restaurant. I like to go around to the tables and talk to the customers and let them see they are having a good time. I tell them old stories. They love it.
That would seem like it'd be disconcerting. What stories are you telling them?
Oh, all kinds of stories like the invasion of France when we split their armies and Heinz Guderian broke off to Dunkirk and we defeated the British and French.
Okay.
Good stuff. We don't tell them about D-Day. It's kind of a downer. No, great place though.
So you do the first chapter and you leave them on the to be continued part.
That is right. I always tell like the same 5 stories. Have you ever tried the Blitzkrieg burger?
No, what's in it?
Oh, it's so good. There's so many good things in the Blitzkrieg burger. Sauerkraut, venison, beef,
Okay, so
salmon,
it's like a meat smorgasbord.
pork,
That's a
chicken,
It's
turtle meat,
It's the
rattlesnake,
You look like one of those
rabbit stew.
drinking bird things. It's just
You have to eat it with a
Taking a
knife
sip.
and fork. You have to cut it up like we did Vichy France. Right? Yeah? Absolutely. Someone asked, how do you bake your pizzas? We have the most wonderful pizza oven. You could fit like 10 people in there. So we can make lots of pizzas all at one time.
all right. So the oven isn't like multi-purpose, right? It's just for baking like pizzas and confectionery goods, or
Yes, what else would it be for?
yeah.
This is a restaurant. We have to
jumped
get...
right to the number of people you can fit in it.
Well, to give you an idea of scale. I mean, we have to abide by health code laws. What do you think we do? Run some kind of a dirty place?
No, I just think you're burning people in your oven.
No, why would I do that? That would scare away the customers.
I don't know, man. You got to cook your meat somehow. Speaking of which, where are you getting that from?
The meat? Only the nicest Heffernan cows.
Okay, because I was going to say
Holsteins only and Black Angus.
kosher beef could be cooked.
Ah!
I'm just saying you might.
What
Might
kind
be-
of beef?
I'm just saying maybe you're pulling a Hannibal Lecter and you're serving kosher beef.
Ah! I'm sorry, try that again. I couldn't hear you. What kind of beef?
No, I think you're going to have another aneurysm if I do.
What kind of beef?
Kosher beef.
Ah!
See, told you.
That is weird that I do that.
Yeah, it's
You
like,
would think after all these years
it's
I'd
like
be
a
over
hot
it.
button. It's like
Right.
someone just reached up in
I
you
guess
and
old
nailed it.
triggers die hard, right? Like the Japanese at Iwo Jima.
Yeah, we have.
I
fun
was
up
watching that one. Huh? Do you know where we keep our wine?
good. Where?
In the wine bunker.
Okay.
Pretty good. Lots of good French wine that we stole. Oh. All right. Thank you guys very much. That's we just want to let people know about the great cuisine that's out there. We figure if there's a Stalin restaurant,
Yeah.
there has to be all kinds of
It's about equality.
Precisely. Speaking of food, the Popeye's chicken in St. Cloud already has a black market, which is weird because I thought that was Popeye's chicken.
Oh.
Yay! Go me. I have a small pea. Oh.
People are going into 2021 with a good sense of humor and fried chicken, which I think is a good omen.
Oh no.
See now, guys, this story was written by a radio station person. Radio's doing this thing because, it's dead.
Oh.
It's doing this thing where it now writes articles for their website. And I guess because they forgot they were in radio, they're now just writing articles to try and get people to click on those because I guess web traffic they think is going to cause people to listen to the
listen?
radio. And I tell you what, with one-liners like that, who wouldn't want to tune that into their morning commute when they could listen to YouTube or a documentary or a podcast or Twitch, huh?
Yeah.
Huh?
I don't know why I'd listen to my personally
Selected
accumulated-
playlist.
Yeah, of every song I love. Like,
People are going into 2021 with a good sense of humor and fried chicken, which I think is a good omen. That's a line you write when you're really tired and have to get your article done.
or
Just
you're
lazy.
really, really dependent on a good sign. 2020 sucked. I need anything. Popeye's chicken open. Thank Jesus.
Popeye's Louisiana Chicken opened in St. Cloud on January 1st to lines that were blocks long. The community has been waiting for this blah, 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 blah. User Matthew Lewis posted on opening day that he had a spicy chicken sandwich, a regular sandwich, and 5 apple pies for sale for $20. He posted it on the message board. That's obviously this was good-natured and a joke. Was it though? I could see people buying up a bunch of Popeye's chicken, and this is actually would be a
Dude, there
brilliant
were
idea.
people scalping it like right in
Right.
line.
They
Like they were
went-
getting it and they were turning around to the people that were in line like, hey.
Right. So people would go in to the Popeye's chicken, or they drive through because we didn't have restaurants open at the time. They drive through to the Popeye's chicken. They'd order a bunch of food. Then they'd drive blocks down the line and they'd sell it back to people at a markup, which I think is effing brilliant. I think that's an awesome idea because if you're sitting in line for blocks because it's freaking Popeye's chicken, I get it if it was the COVID vaccine and you standing in line meant we could go to football games again. I get that. You're standing in line for a goddamn fast food chicken sandwich, which in 2 months there will be no line and you can go in there and eat the fast food chicken sandwich.
Yep.
You're gonna be fine.
It'll still be the same sandwich.
If you're sitting in line blocks deep to get into a chicken sandwich place, first of all, someone should be there handing out job applications. Second of all, you deserve to have a markup on chicken sandwiches. A lukewarm chicken sandwich that's been driven from the drive-thru right to you. You deserve. I bet you some asshole paid $20 for a chicken sandwich.
And why, though?
Because they're dumb.
I get caught up on the wrong parts, I guess.
How early do you have to go to the Popeye's chicken to be the first person in line? How long before they open?
I don't know. I assume they open at like 10 because they don't do breakfast, right?
Do you think people are in line at 9 o'clock?
God, if they open at 10, there are probably people in line at like 6.
Do you think so?
Yeah, to be one of the first.
That's embarrassing.
I gotta be one of the first. I gotta post on me like, look at my chicken sandwich first.
Eat it, shit it out of your mouth, and go home.
Just
That's
eat your
it.
sandwich, get a heart attack, and get out of our line.
Exactly. Oh, my.
Speaking of which, the title for the show today.
Yes.
There was popcorn on your doorstep today. I didn't know what the deal was with that. There's a bag of Coburn's, sealed bag of Coburn's family mix popcorn.
Really?
Yeah, the thing is just sitting in a bag on the... I thought you put it out there for some reason. I didn't...
No. I threw it away. It had gone bad.
Okay.
Somehow the damn thing grew legs and walked out the door. Something I can spell needs a subscription. Says Popeyes is way better than Chick-fil-A. I refuse to get into this conversation.
They're two entirely different things. Chick-fil-A is bland chicken. Popeye is spicy chicken. Take a bottle of Tabasco sauce and a Chick-fil-A sandwich. Bang, Popeyes.
I refuse to get into the great chicken sandwich debate. You can all suck my ass. You can listen to morning radio.
Keep choking that chicken sandwich.
Yes. Actually, Ernie Anastas had a pep talk.
Oh, really?
For the people of Chick-fil-A. Do you want to hear it?
Yeah. I'd like to know what he said to
Ernie
Chick-fil-A.
Anastas had something he wanted to say to the people at Chick-fil-A. Here's legendary New York newsman Ernie Anastas to the staff of Popeye's Chicken before they opened in St. Cloud.
Look on Fox 5 Sky Guardian and then check that 7-day to make your weekend plans.
Takes a tough man to make a tender forecast, Nick.
And I guess that's me.
Keep fucking that chicken.
There you go. Ernie Anastas with some words of advice to the people of Chick-fil-A. That's just nice for him to take that kind of time. High Tech Redneck says, line was less than 15 minutes last night. Wow. Awesome. That's great.
And the sandwiches are still covered in mayonnaise.
Yes. Somebody get High Tech Redneck a sub. Bud Britches doesn't have a sub. What the shit is going on here, guys? I got Burning Hippo, Something I Can Smell, Bud Britches, High Tech Redneck. It's a weird day on the Steel Toe Morning Show where I've got 3 non-sub badges in one area. Someone saying Aaron shopped at Coburn's. What a flip-flopper. My girlfriend does the grocery shopping. Thank you very much. My hands are clean. How do you like that? Oh, this is great. Speaking of people waiting in line for things, and again, our friends in Florida giving us this one. A Marion County woman was arrested for DUI at the drop-off of a Liberty Middle School in Ocala at 8 a.m. on Wednesday.
Okay.
So you haven't had to drop kids off at school yet.
No.
You have to go through a line.
Yeah, I get
to
how
drop
it
them
works.
off and pick them up. Apparently, she got called on because people could sense that she was drunk just from dropping her kid off. She's facing charges. Aaron Rodriguez, 39 years old, is facing charges of driving under the influence with a minor in the vehicle. Deputies said witnesses reported Rodriguez struggling to stay in the car line and running over several parking cones.
Oh, God.
How shit-hammered do you have to be? Those lines travel 1.5 miles per hour. How hammered do you have to be to not be able to steer and run over parking?
We're going really fast. Hold on.
I'm idling. Shit. What do I do?
All right. Just let off the brake. Nobody can tell. Nobody can tell. Nobody can tell. Jesus.
Witnesses said she appeared to be falling asleep behind the wheel while in line. This is 8 a.m, by the way. This is beyond alcoholism. This is something new we haven't seen before. This is the new strain of alcoholism.
Well, it's 5:30 in Florida, which means it's time to tie one on. Am I right?
I'm not going to be up this early in the morning without an eye opener or two. Mix them 60-40. Deputies said when a school resource officer asked Rodriguez for her driver's license, she was too intoxicated to provide it and gave the investigator a random card. I'll give you my ID, officer. I'm a member at this Costco. Thank you very much. Ma'am, that's not what we were looking for.
Ma'am, this is a Subway coupon card, of which it is expired, and you are 3 subs short.
As you can see, officer, I'm legal to operate this vehicle. Ma'am, that's your child's Barnes & Noble card. That's not going to work. That's not even close to what we're looking for. The suspect said she was just upset. Actually, ma'am, this is your green card, and it expired 6 months ago. Now we're calling ICE, too. The suspect said she was just upset and had not been drinking. Oh, yeah, you know all those times that you're upset behind the wheel and you just run over traffic cones? It's exactly what people do. Why? I'm so pissed. Clunkety clunk, sidewalk trip. Fall asleep. You get so angry you black out.
What have you been drinking? You're so insensitive. I'll have you know my mother died.
The Trump presidency has been hard on people like me.
They're stealing America. We gotta take it back.
Brown Nuts gifting a tier 1 sub to High Tech Redneck. Something I Can Spell gifting a tier 1 sub to Doodle Family. I like that name. Something I Can Spell subscribing with Twitch Prime. Thank you very much. 3,569 subscribers, looking to get to 3,600 by the end of the show. Sir Cockensock says, yes, but that car... Oh, yeah, but that car gets you 5% off your purchases in any Super America. It's now a Speedway, sir. How dare you? There's video of her getting
let's
arrested.
see this.
Do you guys want it? First to 7 votes. Do you want to watch the woman get arrested for DUI in line to drop her kid off at school? Yes. No. Don Lemon Tate says no. It's 1-1. Are you kidding? I thought this would be unanimous. Yes, no, yes, yup, yes. Yeah. Okay, looks like
we're
the yeses
winning.
have it. Music Man needs a tier 1 sub. Also, by the by, let's watch this lady get arrested for DUI.
Can you head to the gym to help out?
What on the window?
10th floor.
Hey, what's going on?
Oh my God! Did you see her?
Oh Jesus!
I can't pause this because all this shit comes up. But look at the. Oh my God! Does she look wrecked?
Oh, she's not. That's not someone who's upset.
No.
To help out.
That's someone who's very happy.
10th floor.
Hey, what's going on?
Nothing. I'm waiting for the car.
I'm waiting for the car.
I'm waiting for the car, and you're being kind of a bitch about it.
She's already defensive. You know she's lit.
Okay, but you ran over my cone.
No, I didn't.
Yes, ma'am, you did.
She's
Do you have your driver's license on you?
Yes.
Can I have it, please? Miss Rodriguez?
Yes.
Okay. This is a card.
It probably was Costco.
Yeah.
They don't want the name of the company and the thing. They don't want to be associated, but holy shit. So she gave her the wrong card. Oh man, is she a mess. 8 in the morning too.
Well, you know, got to start early.
I guess so. If you're going to drink all day, you got to start in the morning.
Early bird gets the hangover.
Yes. She's falling asleep. Look at her in the rearview mirror.
Oh, God,
there.
she's out.
She's out.
She's out.
Wait, you can do the wrestling thing. You can pick her arm up. 1, 2, 3. She wouldn't do the Hulk Hogan where it almost hits. And, she's out.
I'm just trying to drop off my kids.
Just trying to drop off all my kids. And a couple
gold.
that aren't mine. I just picked them up on the way here.
There are a couple of kids that were standing on the side of the road. I just decided I would be their mommy.
Between you, me, and a liquor store, I might bone the 17-year-old in the back. He's looking pretty fit.
I don't think you're supposed to say that out loud, Miss Rodriguez.
Timmy, you know what a MILF is? I'm about to show you.
X-ray $52.99, man.
She's out.
Just trying to job on my kids.
You're just trying. You know, in her defense, that's probably good.
She's trying to drop off my kids, and then she hands her ID like up. Like she gets out the window and it goes straight up.
Oh,
like the officer's in front of you. And
Just trying to job on my kids.
yep. Like,
Can you show me on a Signal 54 here at Liberty Middle School? And if you have a zone unit, 10-8, can you send them my way?
She's actually kind of cute when she's not drunk on her ID there.
Put it in park. Good job.
She's talking to her like she's a child. Put it in park there. Good job. Good job. You're doing great.
Please let me go home.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Drunk girl crying.
How much do you get to drink today?
1086.
Nothing.
Come on. At least give her something. Don't treat her like she's a total shit for brains.
commit to it, lady. Just please let me go home. I left the martini on the counter, and it's getting dangerously close to room temperature.
I have Instapot spaghetti cooking. This could be a problem.
Dude, Instapot's awesome.
We just got one.
Really?
I haven't used it yet.
It's amazing. Oh, dude.
I'm just sad.
No, there's more going on, right?
Can I please park my car?
Oh, look at that. She was ugly crying, man. That face is a mess. Right about. I have no problems making fun of this woman, by the way. She dropped her kid off at school shit-faced. She deserves every ounce of embarrassment she's getting.
Yeah.
We're going to wait until all these vehicles get out of here, okay? Just leave it right here. Nope. Leave it right here. You're in park right now. You're fine. No. You're safe. You're not going to hit anything else, right?
I haven't hit anything. Can I please park my car?
You're parked right. No, ma'am, right here. Don't leave. Do not leave, Miss Rodriguez.
They shoot her. Like, this takes a really dark turn. Like, they blow her head off right in line. It just oozes Jack Daniels.
I'm not kidding. Put it in park right now. Put it in park. Turn the car off.
Wait a minute.
No.
Miss Rodriguez.
How awesome that she's wearing a Florida shirt. That's perfect.
Oh, God.
Children?
I understand. Anything.
You can't leave, hun.
So what? I took 7 shots of breakfast and I hit a couple of cones. Those could have been guests at her wedding. They were cones.
You're intoxicated right now.
No, I am not.
Can you please?
You're literally eating mascara right now. Let's stop with the lying.
You're chewing on your hand and hair.
And makeup. Everything is funneling into your fat mouth.
Safety and safety of everyone else's,
And
please.
I will park my car and I will walk home.
If you're not drunk and you haven't been drinking.
Remember, we're going to get in trouble. Do not.
I do not care.
Come on.
Don't touch me. Don't lie. If you're going to lie, I'm driving it away.
If you're gonna lie, I am driving.
Look, ma'am, you're intoxicated. Don't lie.
Does
if you're
everyone-
going to lie, I'm going to leave.
Do you want to hear that again?
Yes.
So do I, more than I want to take my next breath.
Don't lie. If you're going to lie, I'm driving it away.
You know, officer, if you're going to write me a speeding ticket, I don't appreciate the harassment. I'm going to go.
And I'm going to start this car. No, it'd be funny if she's so shit-faced. I'm gonna take the reins. I'm gonna tell the horse that we're going home.
What do I lie about? What did I lie about? You tell
She
me what I
looks
lied
like
about.
shit.
I did
Did
not.
you have your car?
Bad. No.
You
did
told
lie.
me you hit the tree. Didn't you tell me?
No, I did not hit a cone. And I did not sit there.
Look, there's my cone. You want me to get you out of the car? Remember, your children are here.
Isn't it?
Oh, wow. And it's in front of the kids.
Oh, no.
Give them a show, Mom.
Guess what? Dad's getting custody. And he was in line at the Super America getting his coffee. Yeah, he was geeked on meth, but he wasn't going to be late for work.
Yeah.
Dad's a good guy.
He was planning to buy those cigarettes for another 8 or 10 years, but
right.
Now he doesn't have a choice.
You think you're stronger than me?
Told you I was going to work with you.
You think you're stronger than me?
You want to make this a thing?
Right?
Don't with me.
I'm not. Have I not been honest with you, Miss Rodriguez?
No, you haven't.
What? Tell me what I haven't been honest about.
About your phone call.
You were here. You were listening to it.
And I disagree.
Okay, what do you
Oh, well, you're making very rational points. By the way, I want to point out, if you want to know why cops shoot unarmed people sometimes,
because of people like this.
This is why. They hold the urge to shoot her. They can't do it. And then when the opportunity comes where they can discharge their firearm,
they just can't stop.
All of the stress of this stop comes out in that finger pull. That's it.
disagree with? Let's talk about it. Put your feet out and we'll...
Don't touch me.
Do you want to do this?
We will do this.
She's so full of gold every time she talks. We will do this. And I'll tell you something, bitch.
Because I will take you down.
60-40, I'll whoop your ass.
60-40, I'll whoop your ass. 60-40, I'll whoop your ass.
Jesus.
And by the way, ma'am, threatening an officer, never a good look.
You know what'll prove that I'm sober and coherent? I'll beat your face in.
Calm and collective as long as you tell the truth. And now that you
She's calm and collective.
And now I know you're a liar.
Oh, what?
Then
Talk to me. Tell me, what did I lie about?
You lied about the whole thing.
Tell me, and you're
yes, I'm having a hard
You lied about the whole damn thing. Nobody landed on the fucking moon.
Don't me. I'm telling you right now, get your hand off of me. Get your hand off of me.
Is this a drunk stop or an episode of Maury Povich? If she had progeria, she's a gem.
Jerry. Oh,
get your hand off of me.
Come on, let's go.
There is nothing wrong with me. I'm going through a hard time.
Oh my God.
I can't for my kids.
Okay, listen.
Look at the back of that car.
And you want to be...
Oh my God.
She did hit a tree.
Dude, she fucked her car up. Sorry, she effed her car up with a tree. Look at that.
I just can't deal with you right now. There's so much other important than your whole entire self.
I'm sorry if this is triggering some men who have been in relationships with women who drink too much, because this sounds like every drunk girlfriend argument.
Ever.
Yeah, ma'am, you might have...
I don't care about you and your feelings.
You know what? Come sit down right here on this curb because I don't want you to...
By the way, ma'am, you might have dinged that tree. I'm just saying, you might have dinged it.
No, don't.
Sit down.
Stop touching me.
Thinking about tomorrow, don't stop drinking every day.
Just say sit down.
Stop touching me. Please stop touching me. Please stop touching me.
Miss Rodriguez.
Why are you touching me?
We're
Why
gonna
are
stop.
you touching me?
We're gonna stop right now.
Why are you touching me?
Because you're trying to get up, and I asked you to sit down.
I will not.
Oh, shit. They're putting the cuffs on her now.
I will not.
Okay, give me your other one, babe.
Stop.
Come on. Here we go.
In front of your kids, too.
Yeah.
Like, in front of your kids. Take them away now. Take them away.
I'm a piece of ass, but I'd never pull this. Jesus.
No, because now you won't.
Mostly because I can hold my liquor around cones.
Right. I can drive drunk like an adult.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm drunk and I see cones, I'm thankful. I'm like, oh, good, guidelines. I got this.
All right, we just have to land the plane between the orange lights.
You ever be in that mode where you still have rollover minutes from the night before and you didn't realize it till you started driving? And you're like, all right, just don't talk to anybody. Just don't talk to anyone and you'll be fine.
Listen to me. You're being mean. And you're not listening to me. So we're going to say that I was going to work with you because your children are here.
I will.
And what did you? You cursed at me.
I will.
You were rude to me.
I am.
And you didn't listen
Please
to me.
don't do
Dude, she definitely drank before this because it keeps kicking in.
She's getting worse as time goes.
She's getting more drunk.
All right, kids. Over or under on whether or not you make it to school before the alcohol hits the liver. Here we go.
I gave you several chances to sit down and remain calm.
Please don't do this.
I shouldn't have played that drinking game where every time the kids play it's raining tacos, I take a shot of 151.
Timmy, I just drank a fifth of vodka. Dare me to drive?
Until we can
Just
get
loves
another
M&M.
unit here.
Look at
And
me.
you decided
Look,
to be mean to me.
Look, I won't.
I am the captain now.
And I'm still very patient with you right
You
now.
are.
But you are not getting out of these
You
handcuffs
are.
anymore.
Please.
Because I gave you 3
Please.
chances.
Please.
Just like I do the
It is so nice to watch this video. I just had this feeling wash over me where I'm like, not one fiber of my being feels bad for her at all. None of this is heartbreaking except for the fact she did it in front of her kids. She's a piece of shit, and she deserved every second of the treatment she's getting. And this cop is being way too patient.
And more importantly, I love how fast she goes from, you're lying, I don't want to agree. I'm sorry, I'm a piece of trash. You're right. Just let me go.
Take a look at me now. Because there's just an empty space. There's nothing left here to remind me. Just a memory of your face. Oh, to be fair, she wouldn't have had to drive them to school. Her husband is JJ. That's never good.
That's why he's going to Florida.
Now it makes all kinds of sense. Olsen Tree gifting a tier 1 sub to Music Man. Thank you very much for that. All right, guys, we're going to take a break in 5 minutes unless we get this next hype train. We're ready for another hype train. Bits and subs, bits and subs. If you go with the bits, it's 100 from 8 different people, at least 100 from 8 different people over the course of 5 minutes. If we get a hype train, we don't take a break. That's how it goes on this show. We just keep going all the way through if we keep getting hype trains. And if we don't get the hype train, we take a little 4-minute break or so. And that's how the show works. Fight on Fire with 145 bits. JJ's Blood Alcohol Content with 100 bits. That's 2. So we're a quarter of the way there.
6 to go.
6 to go in the next 5 minutes. Genital Wart says, I think I've dated her. John in SLP says 100 bits for the drunk lady. Oh, she's...
Yeah, that's probably about all it'll take. She'll be in.
Yeah, I didn't know that she was going to be my favorite today.
No.
But she's been my favorite so far. That chick reminds me of an ex, says AOC's last brain cell. I believe it. I believe that conversation has been had with every girlfriend ever while drinking. Also, AOC's last brain cell needs a sub. Brown Nuts with 100 bits. Ligma Testy with 100 bits. And we are 5/8 of the way there.
Yep.
Of the way to the hype train. There's Balls Deep, Kevin Smith, both with 100 bits. Let's see if we've got one more. Easy Money needs a sub. JJ's Blood Alcohol Content with 100 bits for the school bus driver or drunk mom. What do you do? Also, if you can't do bits or subs, be sure to share the show so we can get more people in here. Liberalism Sucks with 100 bits. Vance-O-Matic with 100, and that
is a hype train.
Is a hype train. There we go. Sergeant Slaughter says, what station is she on? I'd like to listen to her show. Would be fun. 35% of the way through level 1 of the hype train. 4.5 minutes left. We are officially not taking a break for this hour. Olsen Tree gifting 10 tier 1 subs, and that's going to get us through level 1 of the hype train, maybe even level 2, and put us at 3,580 subs, 20 away from our initial goal of 3,600. We have a secondary daily goal of 3,700 for today's show. So no break at 8, and then whenever this hype train ends, we'll see if we take a break in the 9 o'clock hour based on that one. Redneck Invasion with 1,000 bits. Thank you. Liberalism Sucks says she is Rockin' 101's new morning show host. I'm in.
Dude, I'd watch that show just to see her life fall apart in real time.
Absolutely. So it looks like we are through level 2 already. We'll see where we are in just a second. I'm just opening up our 8 o'clock hour stories here so we can get those going after the old hype train is done. Let's take a look here. We are
level 3, 1%.
1% of the way through level 3 of our hype train. 4.5 minutes left. Bits and subs. Look at that. We've got some expirations coming today. 3,577 subscribers, 13 away. No, 23 away from our goal of 3,600. 100 bits from Trucker AA. Aaron's Dusty Clam says her and Morgs can have drinks on the patio together. Oh, funsies. I feel like this woman would be way more entertaining on the radio than Morgan.
It's just, she might be pliable because all the liquor, Morgan might not be the fave anymore.
Uh-oh.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. She doesn't seem very easy to work with. That's all.
No, she is opinionated.
Yeah. Redneck Invasion gifting 10 tier 1 subs. Wow, thank you, Redneck Invasion. Very generous of you. That's going to put us at 97% of the way.
It's huge.
through level 3 of this hype train. This is exactly what happened with our last hype train. We just completely blew through the first 3 levels and then stalled out in 4. 100 bits from Big Bass Drum. That puts us at 99% of the way.
Awesome.
Through level 3 of this hype train. Let's talk about our pals at ARE Car Crew. Their customers, when you go to arecarcrew.com and you use their services to shop for your next vehicle, thank you, Liberalism Sucks. That puts us through level 3. We're on level 4 now. Bits and subs, bits and subs. ARE Car Crew will scour all over the place to find you your perfect vehicle. They shop for you so you don't have to go through the headache. You give them a list of what kind of vehicles you're looking for, price range, all of that information. Thank you to Olsen Tree for gifting 10 Tier 1 subs. Jesus. And they put a list together of vehicles that will meet your needs, and once you choose the one that best fits your needs, they negotiate with the dealership to get the best deal. ARE Car Crew will negotiate in extended warranties, service contracts, and any accessories you want. They'll also try to get that price down for you as well. That's ARE Car Crew, arecarcrew.com. Let's put that link up, arecarcrew.com. Click the link there and get the best version of car shopping you could possibly have. Right now until the end of the month, $50 Amazon gift cards for using them, and a $50 Amazon gift card for everyone you refer to ARE Car Crew. That's arecarcrew.com. Level 4 hype train, 74% of the way there. 4 minutes left in said hype train. Bits and subs, bits and subs. We're at 3596. We are 4 away from our goal of 3,600. Wow, that's very close. And hopefully by the end of this hype train, we're there. Maybe. 4 subs away from the goal, 74% of the way through level 4. A golfer got in trouble this weekend.
A golfer or a golfer?
A golfer, you know, the furry little rodent things.
Oh, we can kill those all day long.
We don't even need a reason. Olsen Tree, also, to give you an update, is 28 gifted subs away from tying Fortilla for the all-time lead.
Jesus.
He's right there. Flinty Gecko gifting 5 Tier 1 subs. That's going to get us into Tier 5. That drunk lady just went through the 5 stages of grief, says Nita Poolboy. She really did, just right away, just all at once, just right through all 5 stages. Contagious Cody gifting a Tier 1 sub to T-Bone. Nita Poolboy needs a sub as well. Where are we at on level 5 here? 13% of the way through level 5 of our hype train. 4.5 minutes left. And we are at 3,597. Oh, no, there we go. 3,603. We have hit our subscriber goal for the show. Our goal for the day is 3,700, meaning the morning show and the evening show. I'm not going to pretend to be the biggest golf fan in the world, but this guy, Justin Thomas, oh boy, did he step on it. So these guys are all recorded, right? They're filming this. It's on TV, the whole deal. Well, sometimes when you're in the heat of competition, you kind of forget that. And you hit a bad shot, and apparently if you're Justin Thomas, you drop hard F gay slurs.
Oh.
Wow. I can't even find audio of this. If any of the listeners can, that would be interesting. But here we go. We might be able to find it. Somebody on Twitter. Thomas said a homophobic slur during the 3rd round of the Century Championship in Hawaii. He was heard muttering the gay F slur on the 4th hole after missing a chance at par and settling for a bogey. First of all, if you're only on the 4th hole and you're already dropping hard F gay slurs, you've got a rough round ahead of you.
Yeah.
I mean, hole 4, you should be saying, God damn it, shoot, Christ almighty.
But let's face it.
Right.
There's one person who was very, very happy about this, and his name is Tiger Woods.
Yes.
Thank God it's not me.
They've got a documentary coming out about Tiger Woods now on HBO, and he's like, thank God.
Anything to look at somebody else.
He's calling Justin Thomas. He's like, hey, every tournament, do you think you could say a different gay slur? Like, could you say homo or queer next time? Like, make this a thing until this HBO deal goes
Not for nothing, but I got like 25 grand per F word, if you know what I mean.
I'm worth $1 billion, dude. I got you. Dildos in the butthole, you're wrong. This just happened this weekend. He says this happened last year. No, apparently a lot of golfers then are dropping the hard KF. 13% of the way through level 5 of the hype train. 2.5 minutes left. Bits and subs, bits and subs. That's how we move that hype train forward, is bits and subs. If you're not subscribed and you're a fan of the show, being subscribed allows you to watch the old episodes. Right? I think we've got it here. Should we?
All right.
Should we check this out?
For him to knock that birdie putt pass when you putt it through the first cut here.
I love golf commentating, and then he drops a hard F.
He's just going to have a tough time with the golf ball here. Yep, I think he just said get. There's two gets. There's a couple of them.
Can we? I'll try and ride the button here.
Or the fairway cut of rough.
It is a short putt.
Difficult to pick up how coarse the grass is going to be and what direction it's going to go, and that one just got away from him as he tried to putt aggressively through it.
Ouch.
No.
Wait a minute. Did he just call his ball the gay F word?
Yeah.
Or was he calling himself? Or was there a bundle of sticks in the green that maybe got in the way of his... I don't know.
You're too good for your home.
You know, he struggled. Looked like coming in the second 9 yesterday, but after.
I love the commentators pretending they didn't hear it. It's just like, what gay F slur? What are you talking about? I have no idea.
We're on the fourth hole. We're up on the green and obviously tension thick already. You can cut it with a knife and quietly we take the field as he putts. Oh, wow. Wow.
22% of the way through level 5 of this hype train. We have a minute left. Can we get through it? To be fair, subscribing with Twitch Prime. No Rona here with 400 bits.
Thank you.
100 bits from Vansamatic. Yeah, people in the chat just writing, wow. Yeah, no, he didn't
back down at all.
No, he just really... That's a weird thing, though. Like in golf, I understand a lot of the words that are thrown around when you hit a bad shot. I don't know what that one does for you.
Maybe because the ball's dimpled?
Or maybe he had gay sex the night before and was blaming the guy that talked him into it for missing the putt. I don't know. 15 seconds left. Looks like we're not going to complete this hype train unless we get a miracle. 100 bits from Trucker AA. He sold his steers, by the way. Maybe he's secretly gay. That could be it. Aaron Zanis with 10 bits. That almost feels like you're teasing us. There we go. 24% of the way through level 5 of this hype train. Somebody's saying that Cordell Patterson dropped an F-bomb on Nickelodeon. Well, I mean, if you were the Bears, you'd say the F word too. You'd yell it out after you watch them play the way they did. By the way, Mitchell Trubisky is done in Chicago. I don't think you're going to see him again because I just think they've had it. It's just hard to watch. You know, the Saints just completely roll over the Bears like they did, and then know that was the same Bears team that kicked our ass and is the reason we didn't make the playoffs.
Yeah, but did we want to make the playoffs?
Yeah.
Would it have gone well?
No, I guess you're right. It would have been us getting the living shit kicked out of us by New Orleans again instead of Chicago. You're right. 195 bits from Kevin Smith. Fat Nat subscribing at Tier 1. Thank you, Fat Nat. Anything to make golf exciting, says Hose Dragger. Yeah, I don't think that's going to do it.
I think what they need to do is they need to allow golfers to somehow, defend against other golfers but we have to make it obviously skill-based because golf is a game of skill.
Give them all hockey sticks and let them swipe away the shot.
I was going to say let them attempt to snipe the ball out of the hole.
Here's the deal. How about if you can hit it while it's in the air, it counts. So a guy like you, let's say it's only on the last hole, and you're up one stroke on a guy, and he hits his tee shot. You can stand out in the fairway, you can run down his tee shot, and if you can hit it with a baseball bat, a metal baseball bat, you know how good that would sound on TV? Ding, bing. If you can get it out of midair and you can crush it back to wherever, it counts. I love this, dude. I think that would be great for the sport. Do you know it would make the hardcore golf people's head explode? Like, that's like sanctity of the game shit right there. But how much fun on SportsCenter to see, all right, our number 3 play of the day. This is Ernie Els, and he's got the bat. He's choked up. Koepka takes his tee shot, and watch Els. Ping! Knocks it all the way back to the 6th hole, and that's about going to do it for this tournament. What a great save. Oh, not to turn everything into WWE, but golf could use a good shoot fight every once in a while. No. I like this metal bat inclusion.
Yeah.
Or a lacrosse stick.
I just want to see someone miss it by just a hair, and then they flip out and start beating the ground because it's just going to look amazing.
I wish like the fans were more like wrestling fans. Like a guy hit the tee box and they're like, overrated. Overrated. You should allow psych outs in golf like in basketball. A guy's at the tee box and the other guy just goes, "You suck." He just gets to yell out while the guy's swinging.
Someone's just a troll, and every time he walks in, just, "You suck."
Yeah. You suck. You suck. You suck. That would be great. Just play Kurt Angle's music at the guy trying to tee off. God, there'd be so many. I would watch golf for the psych outs. And now after like 6 months of that, you know what the best psych out would be?
What's that?
Not saying anything.
Someone's ready and they're like watching you and just, go
They're
for it,
anticipating, nothing happens.
Take a shot.
Yeah, go ahead. Take your shot. You spit Coke all over his foot. Allow the competitors to whisper 6-letter F words at tee off.
You're a...
Wait, what? I didn't know you had those photos. What the hell is going on here? Golf could be a much more interesting game if it weren't for all the golf fans.
Yeah, the basketball approach could save that sport.
Yes. The basketball approach, I'm surprised, A, basketball didn't become a professional sport. And B, I'm surprised that the psych out was not adopted for any
something.
sport. Yeah. That's 2 thus far, shooter. The psych out could work in golf.
Mm-hmm.
The psych out could work in bowling.
Oh, Jesus.
Cornhole. All that stuff that's on ESPN now. That would be great. I hear your sister's going out with Squeak. That would be great. It'll be in the Olympics eventually. Yeah, exactly. What did they put in there recently? They put, oh God, there was some really shitty thing that's not even a sport. Breakdancing.
Yeah.
Breakdancing is going to be the Olympics. Hole 16, loudest hole in golf. I want to hear that. I like to pause my Bluetooth speaker to play Mark Ribbola. The loudest hole in golf. I'll check this shit out.
Read, and it's more than anything is let's watch the first 3 feet and see how it rolls through the grass. Rolled through very nicely. Hang in there, ball. Hang in there.
So this is like a gimmick that they do?
They'll be rooting.
Push it on. They had a couple of yards on the green. Let it run out.
So they're just at a golf tournament screaming.
And he's done it.
Okay, so I guess that's like a gimmick. The Waste Management Phoenix Open, hole 16, is supposed to be like the loudest hole in golf. Okay. But that's not near what we're talking about. We're talking about people actively yelling while people are trying before they hit the ball.
Like as they tee up their shot, be like, "I boned your wife," and it just
right. That's what we're talking about. None of this like pansy ass. Oh, we're gonna yell encouragement while the ball gets closer to the hole. No, screw that.
Nice choking up at the top of the shaft. Obviously, you have a small dick.
3,005. See, we got cancellation or not cancellation, expirations. 3,593 subscribers. Our goal is 3,600. We've been over it. Now we're back under it. Let's see if we can get back up. Authorities in New Mexico took a man into custody after he allegedly threatened a McDonald's worker with a gun in the drive-thru. Now, there's nothing at McDonald's worth threatening anyone with a gun over, ever. But
I mean,
no.
Really?
Nope. Not even that. Nope. Not that either. Not even a double.
But it doesn't even.
Nope.
But it's like once a year, and if they have it.
If you're going to say the McRib, I'm going to pull a gun on you for it.
Oh, so it's okay when you do it.
It's okay to pull a gun on someone wanting to pull a gun at the McDonald's drive-thru. Then it's okay. So this guy, this would have been enough if he would have pulled a gun at the drive-thru at McDonald's. This whole thing eventually triggered a police chase that involved a helicopter.
Oh my God, this is getting better.
A forgotten side of fries ended up in a helicopter Grand Theft Auto 3 chase. Let's go ahead and hit play on this story from Albuquerque, New Mexico.
And customer service is a really hard gig, especially right now in the middle of a pandemic. But for one employee at Albuquerque McDonald's, it wasn't downright dangerous. Grace Reader shows us.
Wait,
it wasn't downright dangerous?
First of all, how did this guy get on television?
He's too nervous to read through the stuff.
Did he get the bad palsy reaction from the COVID vaccine? Is that what's going on with this guy? And also, you're right. He effed up the script. That wasn't the only one who noticed that. Let's go back.
gig, especially right now in the middle of a pandemic. But for one employee at Albuquerque McDonald's, it wasn't downright dangerous.
For one employing, it wasn't downright dangerous. This guy's like the gay effing S guy. He just sucks.
Grace Reader shows us in the middle of a pandemic. But for one employee at Albuquerque McDonald's, it wasn't downright dangerous. Grace Reader shows
Albuquerque, I get, isn't, New York City. I understand that. But it's big enough where you should be decent at news to be on the air.
I mean, Bugs Bunny's been talking about it for years.
Yes, he's been talking about how dangerous it is.
The left turn.
But for one employee, it wasn't that dangerous.
No.
For one employee. The story of a very unhappy male.
Oh, God.
Oh!
And he butchered the line. I knew it was coming.
I got to go back. People didn't hear that. We did. I cut it too close.
Now in the middle of a pandemic. But for one employee at Albuquerque McDonald's, it wasn't downright dangerous. Grace Reader shows us the story of a very unhappy male.
His heart wasn't even in that.
No. It literally feels like having to deliver that line is why he effed up early. Like, oh, God, I got to say
He said it like they had his kids.
They're just sitting there with a gun to his kids. Like, all right.
She tells the story of this unhappy meal. All right, let him go.
Sell the effing line, Ted, or she doesn't get any more nuggets.
Oh, yeah, Hayes? That didn't sound like you meant it. He's awful. That's the difference between a hack like him and one of the pros in the major markets. Is they know it's a shitty pun, but they're getting paid a lot of money, so they lean into it. They're like, and now she's going to tell you about this unhappy meal. They're doing it to piss off people like us. This guy is doing it because he is one of us, and he doesn't want to do it. You can't do that, sir. And quit stealing my glasses.
That's where they went.
No matter how bad you think the customer service at a restaurant is, this is not the way to handle it. Estevan Gonzalez was in front of a judge virtually today after court documents show he pointed a gun at a McDonald's employee for messing up his order.
He kind of looks like the dude in the Small P video.
A little Michael Ray Bauer-ish. Yeah. I've had my orders screwed up at McDonald's. You know what the worst case scenario is?
What?
You yell and scream and swear in your car for a minute, and then you eat whatever they gave you. That's what fast food is. The reason it's $10 for 2 or 3 meals is because they're going to screw something up. Just eat it. That's about it.
Well, not even take a dump in a bag, light it on fire, and leave it outside the doorstep. It's something.
Or you could be proactive, I guess.
Yeah.
This case will be transferred to district court. He'll stay in jail for now. Police say Gonzalez drove through the McDonald's drive-thru in northwest Albuquerque and told the woman at the window he received the wrong order. She took his hamburger back, fixed it, and Gonzalez drove away.
Okay.
But he apparently still wasn't happy with his meal because he got back in line and pointed a gun at that employee who was thankfully able to run away and call police.
I'm starting to think that this might be on you, brother. I'm starting to think you might just kind of be a picky dick.
They F up your order once. Shame on them.
Yes.
They do it twice. Point a gun at their face and make them get my goddamn fries.
He really is Michael Douglas in Falling Down.
When police and air support showed up, Gonzalez was still at McDonald's. He drove a few circles around the parking lot, got back in the drive-thru line, tried to reverse out of the line, and then took off in his car. APD's helicopter followed him to 94th and Alvera Court.
All of this over a goddamn hamburger.
Oh.
They've got the helicopter. They've got the police air force out there looking for this guy because of a hamburger.
I get it if it was Best Burger and, those fries never come out of the fryer. Those are delish.
Nice.
But, really? McDonald's fries?
Yeah.
And you realize there's probably a Burger King within spitting distance. You could just go to the other side of the street. It's still potatoes.
Saddle up and try again, pal.
Where officers caught up with him and he was arrested. He told police he was, quote, scared and that he was only trying to get
I was scared. I'm afraid for my life.
I pulled a pistol on a McDonald's minimum wage worker and threatened to kill her over a hamburger. I'm terrified over here. Oh, my God.
They're stealing the election and they won't give me my fries.
She's in on it, goddammit. She's in on it. Oh, Jesus, sir. You had all...
Ask her about the Dominion machines.
Mega, mega, mega. Now make me a goddamn burger and admit what you did. Oh. This is a story of a real hamburglar.
Oh.
Ugh. So he started, that poor helicopter driver. He's like, all right, Whiskey 29er, I am on pursuit. What are we looking at him for? He pulled a gun on a McDonald's drive-thru person. God damn it. I thought I was going to get to shoot someone today. I bought a 50 cal. I was going to put it through their engine block. It's going to be a whole day. It
was going to look bitching for cops.
All right. Here's the kind of Trump supporter I'm into. Here's the kind of guy I like. Harmless trolling, pissing off your neighbors, being semi-dickish. That's what I like. This next guy has been putting up yard signs in his lawn, literally just to piss off his neighbors. That's it. He's just been putting up yard signs so his neighbors get upset with him. We'll talk about that story in just a second. But first, Midland Armory in Foley, looking for firearms, looking for ammunition, looking for tactical gear, knives, optics, parts and gear, suppressors, NFA, and more. Go to MidlandArmory.com right now or follow their MeWe page. That's MeWe, Midland Armory, or the link to the website is right there in the chat, MidlandArmory.com. At Midland Armory, they'll have the shop online. They'll show you what's on the shelf today, what you can add to your cart and order for later, or what can be sent to you right away.
How to make the most out of your stimulus check.
Look at some of the national bestsellers they have on the shelf. Rifles, handguns, shotguns, optics, and so much more on such an easy-to-use website. Go check it out right now. It's right there in the chat. That's MidlandArmory.com. MidlandArmory.com. Link is in the chat. Check it out. Bits and subs are how we support ourselves. Bits and subs. 3,593 subscribers. We're also at 5,788 followers, just 12 away from 5,800. Yes. Someone's saying nice timing on the promo. Yeah, what can I say? Guy pulls a gun. I do a Midland Armory read. Why not? A Trump supporter, pisses off neighbors with yard signs. Now, first of all, does TMZ need to be reporting on this?
No,
not at all. There's no reason to even do this. But since they did, I decided to read it. And you know what? I got to say, the guy, he hits with most of these signs. They're pretty funny. Let's take a look. President Trump's call for unity after the failed coup hasn't found its way to the suburbs just yet. This Ohio homeowner missed the memo, and he's got a new way to irk his neighbors. These are some of the signs. Wanted, new friends, must be Republican, no fat chicks.
Well, that's just good thinking right there.
And by the way, it also puts your neighbors in a predicament, because if you get mad at it, you're probably just a fat chick.
Exactly.
Or married to one. I love how you libtard hypocrites are now denouncing protests and riots. All right. He's using a little bit of hacky language in that one, but he makes a salient.
Yeah, he's got a point.
Makes a salient point. Yeah, I'm against riots whenever they happen.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like storming things and burning things down and rioting. I don't think it's okay no matter what your cause is. So I seem to be in a very small group of people on that one. I don't know what the hell that is. It happens on Twitch every once in a while. I have no idea why. I'm telling you right now, I don't know why. Then he's also got other ones. You anti-American snowflake libtards. All right, he's leaning a little heavy on the Tommy Lahren goofy-ass Charlie Kirk language, but still. Should be thrown out of the USA. Okay, they're not all winners. Give up libtards. Trump is unkillable. Well, did you see the election? I will take lying and chaos over Biden and communism any day. See, he's starting to miss. Okay, this one's great. Just when he's losing me, he comes back with, I am gay for Mike Pence. That's funny.
Yeah.
That's a funny sign. The rest of it, he's got like, you know what? He's batting about 50-50. That's okay.
Oh, I'm a little disappointed at that turn.
Are you?
Yeah.
You know what? We shouldn't have started with the best one, which is wanted, new friends, must be Republican.
The
no
Trump thing under that.
Oh, the turn?
Yeah, he's gone from endorsing it to, now he's outraged.
Yeah.
We'll pick one, man.
Yeah.
You were all for it when it happened.
Right. Did you like it or did you not like it? Which one is it? Someone says that's on alert for either a follow or a sub. I don't have Streamlabs OBS. I just have regular OBS, and it's never done that, Peter's Fortunes, for any of us. We have bits and subs coming through here all day.
Yeah, and it doesn't ding off every time. Like, if that was the case, it'd sound like it's a slot machine paying out every time Olsen Tree comes in.
Oh, my God. Ours would be... By the way, get Peter's Fortunes a sub, please. Either he subs or somebody get him one. One of the two. All right, so 2020 was not great for must-see fights. You know, there weren't a ton of them.
There were a couple.
But, you know, not like other years. When you can't get that live gate money, people don't want to have those massive fights. But one of the biggest fights, and I think the biggest seller of 2020, is either Deontay Wilder, Tyson Fury 2, or it was Mike Tyson.
I'm going to go with that one.
Versus Roy Jones Jr. And now, with the success of that fight, you knew there would be more. We're looking at Tyson Holyfield 3. I think that one shatters the numbers that Roy Jones and Mike Tyson did.
And I think, like, honestly, depending on how the fight goes, this is a great setup for like a documentary movie.
Yeah, I mean, the last time
it's a trilogy.
The last time these two were in a fight together, it ended with Mike Tyson biting off part of Evander Holyfield's ear. So there's that.
I'll laugh if he comes out wearing like one of those wrestling ear guard things. So yeah, can't get it on.
That would be funny. By the way, that fight 25 years ago.
Jesus, I'm old.
25 years ago. Holyfield won in 1996. Oh, Tyson was disqualified in 97, so it was 24 years ago. Still a long time. Mike Tyson may finally have a shot at redemption against Evander Holyfield, with the pair in talks over a trilogy fight, despite their combined age of 112. And the fact that Evander Holyfield can barely speak at this point.
Why?
He sounds like his brain's mush.
Oh.
If you listen to an Evander Holyfield interview, holy shit, he sounds bad. I'd love to see this fight. There's 2 Tyson fights I want to see before he wraps up this whole Legends thing. Tyson Holyfield 2.
Or
3, and Tyson Douglas 2. I want to see Mike get his rematch with Buster Douglas.
What happened in that one?
Oh my God, you don't know?
No, I don't. I'm not a huge boxing guy.
It's the biggest sports upset of all time. 42-1 odds against Buster Douglas, and he knocked out Mike Tyson. This was at the peak of Tyson Mania. I can't believe you don't know this.
No.
It was at the peak of Tyson Mania. He was undefeated. He was like 40-0, unkillable. He was going to be fighting Holyfield, maybe fighting Foreman eventually. And Buster Douglas came into Tokyo, long shot, 42-1 underdog, and knocked out Mike Tyson.
Damn.
Yeah. So I want to see that rematch. Iron Mike made a shock comeback in 2020, coming out of retirement after 15 years for an exhibition bout with Roy Jones Jr. The 8-round fight ended in a draw behind closed doors, with Holyfield watching on. Yeah, see, they had to make it a draw because it was an exhibition. It's technically not allowed to be scored. So the WBC scored it as a gimmick, but they didn't want to piss off the athletic commission. So Mike Tyson won. I mean, Tyson won most of the rounds. And actually, I think for most of that fight was carrying Roy Jones.
Yeah, Roy gassed out really, really quick. He just didn't, I don't know how hard he got like trained for this fight, but Mike came out like he's ready to work, and Roy came out like, I'm doing a gimmick.
Holyfield said, "What I can tell you is that my team is talking to Mike's management, so I'm waiting for a decision. The thing is, I'm still training for this. I know it will be someday. This deal will happen, and I'm ready for him. I'm doing okay." Do you know how happy these boxers are? I know the first one went to charity, but do you know how a lot of these broke boxers are thinking like, oh man, I can get back in the...
Still get one more in.
Right, I can get back in the black here. A Mike Tyson fight, I can make $10 million easy. It was a tune-up fight, and Mike lost. Yeah, that's what happened with Buster Douglas. It was a tune-up. Buster Douglas was a nobody. Every time he'd had a chance to step up, he failed miserably. Fought Mike. He fought right after his mom died, dedicated the fight to her, whooped his ass.
Thanks, Mom. Now I got to kill my dad to win a title.
If he would have killed his dad before the Evander Holyfield fight, he might have held on to his title a little longer.
There you go.
But it's
Thanks, Dad.
Tyson's team was so unprepared for the fight. They didn't even bring an end swell, which is that iron they put on your eyes. And of course, Tyson got his eye jabbed out and it puffed up like crazy. They filled a medical glove with ice and water and were trying to blew it up and tried to press that on Tyson's eye to keep the swelling down.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. They didn't even bring an end swell from the back because they thought Mike was going to knock him out in a round. We got another fight in. We got a payday before the Holyfield fight. Sounds great. Nope. Tyson gets knocked out in 10. Hypothetically speaking, what would your strategy be in the Royal Rumble match? Hide under the ring until everyone's eliminated, then throw that guy out. Easy.
That's how it's always done.
Yes. Dinky Tins gifting a tier 1 sub to Peter's Fortunes. Uh-oh, you guys. 3,579 subscribers. Those expirations are coming off. We want to see if we can end the show today over 3,600 subs. We've been over it already today. We want to stay over. Benny the Milkman subscribing with Prime. Thank you very much. Yeah, and then after the Buster Douglas fight, Tyson won a couple of fights, was in line to fight Holyfield. It got delayed for a little bit. Then Mike went to prison. So it didn't happen. It was supposed to happen in like 91, and it never happened until 96. And Holyfield beat him. Dildos in the Butthole says, I pray to God Tyson actually kills Holyfield. That cheap bastard wouldn't have gotten his ear bitten if he couldn't fight without headbutting. Yeah, see, that's the thing that people forget about, the bite fight, as they call it, is that every time they would hold,
Holyfield would kind of knock
headbutting the shit out of him. And then every time Holyfield would dip down to get away from a punch, he'd come up head first and headbutt Mike. Mike had a giant gouge on his forehead during that fight, and it was clearly from Holyfield headbutts. Nobody was stopping him, so Tyson started biting him. I mean, not okay, clearly.
No, but I mean, you let the other guy get away with something, why not?
Right, to act like Tyson was, he was a mad dog who just went nuts. No, he was getting that shit butted out of him.
He got instigated.
Yeah. See, that's why I like that old school boxing thing where if you get away with a low blow, just hit him back. Just hit him in the nuts back. You won't need the ref to step in and stop the other guy. He'll stop. If he gets hit back in the nuts, he's going to stop hitting low.
Start banging his balls like a bell and he'll learn what to do.
Hit him like one of those desk ornaments that just goes...
I thought you were going to say one of those dinner bells, like ding-a-ling-ling-ling-ling.
Or that works too. I'm not picky. Master Meatball, get that guy a sub. He says, I just want to say this world is a cluster F and a hearty good morning to you all. See, but if you listen to this show, it sounds like way less of a cluster F.
Or at least it's more entertaining as a cluster F.
It's a more entertaining cluster F. I mean, we watched an 8-minute video of a woman getting pulled over for a DUI at a school.
I think I'm going to put that on my like uplifting moments video.
Right.
It's just a collection of people at their worst, so I feel better about myself.
Oh,
it's like, oh, Jesus.
You don't have to feel bad
She's
about
the headliner.
That. You don't have to feel bad about that. That lady's awesome. She's the absolute best. Master Meatball says, that's why I'm here, to be happy. Well, that's our goal. A little cynicism, a little discussion, but then ultimately making fun of people is what we do best. If anyone ever asks you, hey, I'm new to the show, what's this show about?
Florida.
Florida and just mocking other humans. It's all harmless.
Yeah.
It's all in good fun. By the way, I am still working on those puppets like AOC. Oh my God, really? That's our puppet guy. Master Meatball is making us different puppets.
You have a puppet guy.
Dude, I'm excited to put puppets on this show.
This is going to be the beginning of the documentary. Be like, yeah, it seemed all right. And then things got weird around the puppet guy.
See, no, that's where you're wrong. The puppet era is going to usher in a brand new brave era of the Steel Toe Morning Show.
Yeah, because who didn't love crank anchors, am I right?
This is why I'm the host. I have vision that the rest of you don't have. The rest of you don't understand where this is going, and it's going to Puppetsville. God damn you!
I'm explaining my point, but I feel like you didn't. It didn't felt across the line.
No, felt. Oh Jesus! Put my hand up your ass and make you say what you want. What I want. Wait, what? Yeah, you know what? The shit's getting weird. He's right. Maybe the puppets are a misstep.
Yeah.
Dinky Tins gifting a tier 1 sub to Master Meatball. There we go. Peter's Fortune says the mark of success is when you have a puppet guy. He's right. He's right. You know, it's always the puppet guy. Mr. Approachable says if he's doing anything more than printing out a picture, cutting out the eye and mouth hole, and pasting it on a popsicle stick, he's putting in too much effort. Oh, yeah? We'll see when somebody has a $100 Visa gift card in their hand and someone else doesn't. Thank you very much.
I like the Velty puppets. They feel good on my hand.
I've got 2 AOC puppets. One for the both of you. Liberalism Sucks says, AOC puppet, I hope it's an effing voodoo doll. Well, that took a dark turn. Puppet of AOC, so you're fisting AOC. I like to look at it as being a political donor.
Getting into character.
Yes, exactly. Aaron's going to turn into one of those puppet comics. It says, yeah, watch it consume me. Instead of me doing like dark puppetry on here, it's just going to turn into me becoming a ventriloquist.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, no. That's never good. For every Jeff Dunham, there's 800 of the other guys who tried to be him.
Oh, Jesus.
I will never forget Aaron's quote. Today, we're bullying. Yeah, it's like a rallying cry. Camel subscribing for 15 months.
Wow.
With Twitch Prime. Wow. Thank you,
What do you know that we don't?
Hey, at least we're guaranteed 15 more months.
Yeah.
Because we'll have at
apparently.
least one listener.
Yeah.
Also making a Biden puppet and little girl puppet with nice smelling hair. Wow, Master Meatball. That's awesome, man. Awesome. Vance-O-Matic with 100 bits. Oz next Monday. No, Oz next Tuesday.
Yeah.
Oz is getting home from vacation today. I'm going to tell you something, my friend, about this Oz thing. I think we're all on board that bringing Oz in is so freaking awesome.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that Johnny might be a little aw shucks about losing
I'm not
Tuesday.
happy about it, but
But let me tell you something. You need it, and I'll tell you why. When you were back on 1 day a week, it's just a concentrated dose, just like today is, of just the absolute best you've got. Just balls to the walls. Same thing with Oz now. Oz has 1 day, boom.
Hit it.
We get a concentrated dose of Oz. It's awesome. Plus, you've got, correct me if I'm wrong, 3 jobs now.
Yeah.
4 if you count comedy.
Yeah.
If I have you coming in here Monday and Tuesday, I've thought about this. I was going to send you a text this weekend. I didn't have time. I did have time. I forgot.
I didn't. I was working.
Exactly. Okay, now here's my point. If you've got Elite Taxi, if you've got Fat Jacks, if you've got stand-up comedy, I've got you 2 days on here, 2 days a week. I'm not getting the best of you in those 2 days. I'm not. I'm just not. It's spread out too thin. I have you 1 day. You've got 4 hours to really give it, like today.
Mm-hmm.
You have 2 days. You're not going to be at your best. Ask Oz.
Okay.
Oz didn't want to be on 2 days a week anymore. He said, you know what? I feel like by the end of the second one, I'm just done. I'm tapping out. I'm mailing in, so on and so forth. I think you at 1 day a week, we're going to get the best version of you we can possibly get.
And it just still sucks.
It's going to be terrible. But the point is, it's going to be the best version of it rather than spreading it out. I love the idea. I know
I'm fine with it. I'm not happy about it, but like,
why aren't you happy about it?
Like, I don't
You're
like
getting
not
paid
having
the
more.
same.
I know. That's why I'm totally fine with it.
Right. You're getting paid the same. You've got.
I'm just not excited to lose a day. I love doing the show, but it's all good.
As a team player,
I'm totally fine with it. If it makes the show better, good.
As a team player, we're getting back our nuke.
Yeah.
Like, as a team player, we're getting our best back.
And I'm not even trying. Like, I don't think I should be more preferential than Oz or anything. I said from the beginning, whichever day he picks, that person loses a day. Pick mine, I lost mine. Oh well.
I will say this, and by the way, that was just purely based on statistics. We just went 1,000% stats on that. And when it comes to bringing Oz aboard, that was always a no-brainer. And number 2, you not taking a pay cut. I get
There's nothing to be.
I get as a performer, it sucks.
Yeah, that's literally the only thing I have an issue with. Just like, oh man, I lost one.
As a performer, it sucks, but I can tell you from the other perspective of the guy in charge, I'm very excited.
Yeah.
For both of you. Now, you two are both going to be the best you've ever been at this level. Because now you have 1 day, which is what you were used to before.
Mm-hmm.
Oz has 1 day, which is what he always wanted. Hated the fact that he had to drive in 2 days. And Corey, I mean, shit. Corey's
never happy.
Corey will. The thing about Corey is he's one of these guys, and this is why he does his own show on Twitch. He's one of these guys who can just sit there. I could see Corey breaking a podcast record someday for longest podcast. That guy can just go. I mean, it doesn't matter what it is. Does Corey drive me nuts sometimes? Absolutely. But that guy can just effing go. I don't even know what planet he's on a lot of the times. But the guy can just go. So we're going to have the best Johnny we've ever had. We're going to have the best Oz we've ever had. And we're going to have the Corey we've always had.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that as an insult.
No.
So it's going to be a lot of fun. Someone's saying, do you want 2 mics 1 day? No, I don't want 2-second mics. We've been messing around with our new mic. I've got it sitting around here somewhere.
Yeah.
And I still cannot figure out how
good spacing issue?
I can't figure out good spacing. It may have to be one camera, a wide shot. I don't know, because we can't go moving these cameras around because then that screws up the 2-shot we got.
Yeah.
It's going to be it'll be interesting trying to figure out a 3-camera shoot for this. Let's go to Raleigh's Refugees. He says Johnny is so pissed. I love the shit stirring though. I do like that when people are like, dude, he's so mad.
Oh, he's so mad. He's fuming.
You know what makes a really good troll, though, are the ones who go, dude, you're so mad. And you go, no, dude, I'm legit not mad. Dude, you are, though. Like, you're so mad. You wouldn't say you're not mad if you weren't mad. Nikki subscribing with Twitch Prime. Thank you very much, Nikki. So now that we're getting house cleaning items out of the way, yes, Oz a week from tomorrow and every Tuesday thereafter. Rory says, come on, Johnny, get mad. Then the end of this month, we are drawing for our first ever Vegas vacation. If you have gifted over 500 subs in the to the channel, or you're in the top 6 of all-time bits, which is all that's kept track in the tabs underneath the video here, you're going to get different amounts of entries into that drawing, and we're going to draw for a vacation to Las Vegas every 4 months. Every end of the month, we're going to draw for a $100 prize for anyone who has given 100 or more subs to the chat. And those are going to be the big drawings that we have for you on this channel. I mean, it got to the point where people were gifting 500-600 subs.
We got to do something.
I've got to do something for these people. And the Las Vegas vacation, we're going to do this. If you can't figure out a day that works for you, book the trip, and before you hit, charge and book, find out what the monetary value is. We can just comp you there too, right? I mean, because there are some people who just can't take 3 nights off, right?
Yeah.
And that's just, we're going to have to work with those people. You can't give someone a prize and they go, I can't make it work time-wise. You go, okay, fuck you, we're taking it away. Like,
I guess I'll use it for you, buddy.
Yeah. That Vegas vacation should go to Johnny. Guy has 4 jobs. He deserves it. 3 at the moment. I don't know if I don't see any gigs booked. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, actually, sadly, that part's true right now.
Well, I mean, does anybody? Jesus Christ, the bar's just opened.
Yeah, I know. That's why.
Give it a second. Bone Cold Fleas Austin gifting 5 tier 1 subs. Thank you very much, buddy. That's going to bring us up to... Oh, wait, he just gifted 10 tier 1 subs. So is that going to bring us up to 3591, just 9 away from hitting our goal of 3,600 for the second time this morning? Yes, it is. 11 subs away from our goal of 3,600, hitting it for the second time. If that makes sense.
Just like Ellis and his girlfriend.
I am the Sex says, hey, Johnny, April gets 4 days with 10 hours. How does that make you feel?
Fine. April also S's his D. There's some things I don't sign up to do.
Johnny going to suck my dick? Also, would you like the same amount of hours that April gets? You guys can also swap compensation.
No. No, not at all.
This is one thing I love about Corey that Adrian never understood either. And I think Johnny's starting to understand it the more he talks to Corey, because Corey's a hardcore capitalist. Corey was talking to me and he goes, holy shit. He goes, Johnny's he has to work 4 hours less and he gets the same amount of money.
Yeah, I'm getting a raise.
Corey goes, holy shit, that's awesome. I'm like, that's why I always loved working with Corey on comedy shows. Because I was like, dude, I can only get you 15 minutes. He goes, is my pay the same? Like, he's like, oh, rad. I only have to do 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Like, that's my attitude about shit too. Is if someone goes, hey man, I can only get you 10 minutes. Are you still giving me $300? Yeah. Oh shit. Darn.
Well, see, I'm weirdly like, I'm not getting the whole time, but all right, fine. Yeah, man. The pay's the same. We're still doing it.
Yeah, exactly. And that ultimately, I think that's about it. You know, it's nice that we moved away from the radio station. So now you and Corey can make a living. I saw his numbers on Twitch since we switched here. That combined with him doing Steel Toe, he probably stopped doing comedy. You doing this plus the 2 other jobs, you're looking better than you have ever before. So we're doing fine over here. Everybody's happy. This is great. Mo Wolf says, hey, you were worried about making 1,200 subscribers, and now look at you go. Right? That's awesome. Sinister Mind. Thank you for the 11 subs. Raleigh's Refugee says, quit trying to kiss Johnny's ass and make him feel better. You sound like an idiot.
No.
I love this audience because this is what they do best. Just trying to stir shit. Just trying to stir shit. April says, I don't get paid. I do it because I like it. And because I refuse to pay.
Yeah.
Because when she lives under my roof, she will help me with my shows.
And let's just be clear, if she is going to get paid, it's only 75% of what the rest of us make, right?
Well, 72.
Okay.
But who's counting?
As long as we're sticking to tradition.
I made her an actual employee rather than a contractor, so I pay her less because of the taxes I have to take out.
Yeah, but she also gets health care. That counts.
Yeah, from the other job.
Oh.
Not from me. No, I was looking into it. I was talking to my accountant. If I have my health care through the business, then I have to offer it to employees.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have my health care through the business.
Why? Because you told them you had to offer it through employees, and they're like, well, tell us about your employees. One of them has MS. No!
And they said, no, we're not doing that.
Nah.
No, because my kids are also on mine.
Oh.
And for some reason, I have to, it's so weird. Maybe I'm getting screwed over here, but the way I'm reading the laws is if, there's only so many people, and then if my kids are on my plan, it's an individual plan. It doesn't transfer over to the, Christ almighty. Sinister Mind gifting those tier 1 subs brought us up to 3,600 subscribers. Woo! Thank you very much, buddy. I appreciate that. Stumpy Pito says the only reason you don't pay April is child labor laws. Well, it's not the only reason, but it's, I think, the glaring one.
Yeah, but some of those child labor laws are about not paying children. Like you're running the risk either way, honestly.
Right.
Damned if you do, damned if you don't.
I do make her mine coal. So there's that. Aaron's crusty sleeping bag says the way it's going soon, you might be able to afford a personal driver so you don't have to crash into other cars. That was like forever ago. People don't forget.
You hit the cones, man. You hit the cones.
They were cones. Mr. O's Auto Repair. Let's talk about Mr. O's Auto. If you need your vehicle... Oh, God, that was perfect, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
I just realized that was absolutely... I stumble onto this madness from time to time. Mr. O's Auto Repair, 12-month, 12,000-mile parts and labor warranty. If you got one of those vehicles that... that 3-year warranty that you get when you buy it, that thing's all gone. Mm-hmm. And now you're like, if I take it to the dealer, it's going to cost like $2,000 and take 2 days. Forget it. Go to a mechanic you can actually trust. That's Mr. O's Auto Service and Repair. Or go online right now and check it out. You can book your appointments online at MrOsAuto.com. Let me make sure that's right. MrOsAuto.com. There it is. That link in the chat is good. Go to MrOsAuto.com, see what they can do for you. Mr. O's Auto offers a 12-month, 12,000-mile parts and labor warranty. They specialize in electrical diagnostics and hybrid vehicle repair, and they do everything from oil changes to engine and transmission repairs or replacements. That's Mr. O's Auto Repair, a mechanic you can trust, a total that's not going to break your budget, and someone who cares about what you need done to keep your family in the black and your vehicle on the road. That's Mr. O's Auto Repair in St. Cloud, right off Veterans Drive. That's MrOsAuto.com. MrOsAuto.com. 3601, and we're also at 5,789 followers. That's 11 away from 5,800. We're getting plenty close. Oh, boy, this story is equal parts sad and holy shit, I'm going to laugh with my hand over my mouth. A Virginia teenager was killed in an explosion from a World War II-era hand grenade that authorities say was purchased at an antique mall in North Carolina.
Okay.
So he went to like some flea market or some damn thing in Virginia, bought a grenade, which I don't know if he thought it was a toy or what, but then like anybody who buys a grenade from a store, he decided to pull
the
it
pin
and let go. And
she went off.
And what happens from there is you get blown to, as they say, smithereens. The Federal Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, Firearms, and Explosives. I can't hear that anymore without hearing Ali G's voice. He was interviewing an ATF guy once, the head of the ATF. And he goes, what does the ATF stand for? And the guy goes, the Federal Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, Firearms, and Explosives. And Ali G goes, all right, and like, what else do you sell? He issued a statement about the incident on Thursday. Not Ali G, the ATF. It was mad wicked. He grabbed a granny and he was like, well, watch this. Me and me lads, we was lighting off the granny and all of a sudden, like, boom, and I was mad, blown up and killed, right?
Jesus.
No, Ali G. The ATF issued a statement about the incident on Thursday as agents search for other explosives that may have been unknowingly sold at the same Fancy Flea Antique Mall in Charlotte, Virginia. Fancy Flea Antique Mall. Because after all of our explosives go off, that's all that's left. Fleas. It's the only thing. Authorities did not reveal the identity of the teen, who is said to have died when the MK2 grenade detonated 2 days before Christmas on December 23rd in Abington, Virginia. At the time of the sale, neither the vendor nor buyer believed the grenades to be functioning or hazardous. Okay, How do you know?
Usually decommissioned stuff like that has some sort of like proof of being decommissioned.
Or how about this? We don't sell grenades.
Brick, is that a grenade?
Yeah, how about no selling grenades? And also, I don't know who to blame more, the people selling the grenade or the idiot who bought a grenade at a flea market and decided to, test it out. No, we're not buying grenades. We're not selling grenades. I don't know what to say about this story other than I'm sorry that your kid died, but didn't he kind of earn this one?
On the first day of Christmas, my first son gave to me a funeral for the whole family.
On the 12th day of Christmas, my son gave to me 12 different organs scattered all over the lawn, all over the place. How will I pick this up? Hire me a Mexican gardener. Oh, shit.
Let me have a Diablo sandwich, a Dr. Pepper. Make it fast. I'm in a goddamn hurry.
Mexican gardener, please. I suck at this. Take my chainmail, throw it through the screen, and retire today. The ATF said...
I get more days, everybody.
The ATF said the M2 grenade, MK2 grenade, a style used during World War II, was thought to be inert at the time it was purchased. Okay, who told you this? What did they look like? Did they have a handlebar mustache? Why did you trust him?
I feel like this grenade won't go off.
I mean, I'm holding it and I'm tossing it up and down. It's not really hearing anything. So, yeah. What's in a grenade, by the way?
Depending on the type, World War II, so that's probably nitroglycerin.
Is it like liquid or is it?
No, it's rendered into like usually a waxy substance.
Really?
Yeah, sometimes it even looks almost like cat food. It's weird. But yeah, it's just usually you have to render it into something because nitroglycerin's unstable. So if it's that, then I don't know. I'm not really an explosives expert.
Really?
Yeah, the most explosive thing I ever have is diarrhea.
Well, now you're losing another day. I brought you in here as a Navy SEAL weapons demolition guy. I know all about grenades. I can answer any question you might have, Johnny. Why don't you? I was a frogman, a Navy SEAL, and I can tell you all you need to know about this grenade.
Would it fit up your butthole?
I've never tried, allegedly.
So you don't know.
Here's the thing about this grenade, though. I know it was sold by a Russian operative.
How do you know that?
I know that because sometimes I go around flea markets disguised as a CIA agent so I can look out for them. And I saw this guy, Boris Yutsakov. He was selling the grenade and 10 old covers of Tiger Beat.
Really? He thought people would buy old covers of Tiger Beat?
One of them had Joey Lawrence on it. I couldn't say no. What do you mean he thought people would? He knew people would.
Who wants Tiger Beat?
I said to hell with the grenade. I want the one with Joey Lawrence on there, and I want the other one with Tiffany. I wanted to relive the past. I Think We're Alone Now. There was one with Laura Branigan, and I was going, Gloria, Gloria,
Switch.
I think I got your number, Gloria. I love that song.
Yeah, she changed her number.
Yeah, she changed it to heaven because she's an angel. Anyway, I knew this grenade was live because I used it. It's
on Saturday night.
I knew it was live because I used the other one that it came with.
What did you use it for?
I shoved it up a cat's anus.
That seems rude.
I know, but the cat liked it. Anyway, it was Kat Von D. I'm joking. The agency had said in December they were looking for a grenade that was sold from that vendor in June and may be ready to explode. Oh, no! They knew about it. I imagine them getting to that kid's house. And they're like, is that the grenade? No, don't. Oh, well, I guess it's been neutralized.
They show up the next day like, hi, ma'am, ATF. We just wanted to let you know we're worried that someone might have purchased a grenade thinking it's inert and it's totally live. And while they're doing it, they're literally rolling the corpse out like, never mind. Guess you found out.
Looks like we're late. Or it's like Outbreak when she sees her daughter playing with the monkey when they show it on the news with the Mataba virus. And they're like, no!
Oh, I thought you were going to say they see the corpse and they go, oh, God, it's airborne.
It's airborne. I'm talking to the man holding the grenade. We're not moving. Yes, you are. The explosive was initially believed to be inactive, but subsequent information confirmed it could still contain materials that could render it combustible. Oh, look at that thing. They are sweet looking, though. I mean, you know what? It would be hard not to buy one.
Yeah. It's like a sex toy that can kill you.
Wait a minute. What do your sex toys look like?
Well, ribbed for my pleasure. Usually.
Oh, well, that's certainly, that'll do.
That's a good muddy truck tire that can get in there.
Rory writes, they turn up to a half blown up house. I think this is the right one. I think we might have found it.
Well, the good news is, guys, the information was good. The information was good.
Yes. We were a little late. I knew we shouldn't have stopped for combos and sodas, but we had a quarter tank of gas and thought, what the hey, might as well fill up.
Oh, I hope you're happy, Clarence. Had to have Popeyes. They just opened. Oh, it's only a 10 or 15 minute wait. What could be the harm? Ask their son.
Sounds like a bad time to do so. 3,601 subscribers. That was our goal today, was to finish above 3,600. Will we end there? I don't know. We can still have another hype train in about 11 minutes. We'll see how it goes. Mike Pradinsky writes, the leg bone's connected to the...
Not anymore.
Not really anything at this point.
The leg bone's... Where is the leg?
Yeah. The leg bone's connected to a porch, apparently. The leg bone is just simply connected to the porch at this moment in time, unfortunately.
The leg bone's impaling the neighbor.
The hip bone's connected to the swimming pool.
Oh.
This is not good. The organ's connected to the rain gutter.
The face is connected to the wallpaper.
Bowtie writes, the leg bone's impaled in the fence joint.
Oh, Jesus.
It's no good. TD Techie T says, is there a way to subscribe with Twitch Prime from the phone app? Or do I have to wait till I get back from to a computer to do that?
If your Twitch Prime's enabled, you totally can. That's how I do it. You just subscribe on the channel.
Somebody help out poor TD Techie T. He wants to subscribe with Twitch Prime. Somebody help the poor guy out, please. Lakeland Hoosier says, Bubba Army visiting. That's awesome. Welcome to the Bubba Army. I know Bubba's off the air. Great to have you guys back. Aaron is strict says, that kid took the Bruno Mars song literal for his girlfriend.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's not. It's a negative ending to the story. Mr. Approachable says, the arm bone is now the dog's toy.
Oh, Jesus. It makes him so happy. It makes him feel like he's still here.
Yes. The femur's connected to the dog's mouth. He won't let the damn thing go. I guess we'll have to cremate him later.
Well, it was his dog. Can't we just throw him in too?
Yeah, just do it both at once.
Viking funeral.
Viking smear.
Everyone you loved goes with you.
Although don't have Lord Tully try to light the boat.
Oh, no.
That's not going to work. You got to have the Blackfish do it. That's the one who has to light the Viking funeral. Hey, wait a minute. It's 9:06. Is that the first Game of Thrones reference today?
I squeaked one in earlier, but yeah, it's the first one you've pulled.
Wow. I'm proud of myself.
Yeah, there you go.
That's really something. I'm almost as proud as Jaime Lannister when he pulled it together after he lost his hand. Kevin Smith gifting a tier 1 sub to Lakeland Hoosier. That's very sweet. Hawk fan needs a sub as well. Thumper says, where did the kid go after he bought a grenade?
Where?
Everywhere. I've been everywhere, man. I've been everywhere. Way over into the neighbor's yard, man.
I've been everywhere.
No. Oh, can anyone find the humorous? Yes, we're doing it now. Oh, you mean the bone? Yeah, it's in the road right now. Sorry. Bowtie says, I still haven't watched a second of that show. Oh, Game of Thrones? Well, fine. Be bitter and stubborn. That's fine.
It's readily available. They're done now.
Yeah.
But you might want to know the ending's a little rough.
I mean, really, did Bran have to be king? I'm sorry. I apologize. That's my...
I got to tell you, he's kind of an Ed Till young man calendar.
I mean, could you just at least spoiler warning? It's only been 10 years.
By the way, what color were this kid's eyes that got blown up by a grenade?
Blue?
They were blue eyes. One blew that way, one blew the other way. That's from Poogie Devil Drug Christ Lord.
Oh, that's...
It's not nice, right?
No.
Lifeless eyes, black eyes, like a doll's eyes. Doesn't seem to be living.
That's because he got blown to pieces.
Till the grenade detonates, and those eyes hit an American Airlines low-flying plane and smacks against the window, and you hear that high-pitched kind of screaming. I'll never fly commercial again.
Top half of his torso lands on the wing. Guy's freaking out. There's someone on the wing.
My son bought a grenade from this flea market and it blew him to kingdom come. What kind of flea market is this? And they answer, every flea market, sir. This is the risk you take when you come to the flea market.
I mean, it should have been a sign that you can't trust the guy. He's selling you a grenade and he only has one hand.
Yeah.
Where'd the other one go?
Right. Well, used it as a doggy toy. I didn't know. I didn't have the heart to take it back.
I lost it unloading the grenades.
Yeah. Grenades, but there's one of them. Didn't used to be. Oh, no.
Good news is this one was sitting in the middle of the smoldering rubble. What are the odds it goes off too?
Oh, let's say 3,596 subscribers. See, we had some expirations. We're now back to 4 away from our goal, and Flip-Flop Exercise needs a sub. Found one in my husband's grandfather's garage when we were helping clean out the house. We went back to finish emptying the garage, and it was gone. So was the dog's jaw.
And it's weird because my husband's grandfather apparently took the grenade and a whole bunch of Nazi memorabilia that he didn't want us to know he had.
Rusty grammar. Is it all right if I take the remains of your son? I need to make some bone broth.
Jesus.
I could use some bone broth, and I think the grenade really shook something loose in the marrow, and I think we could get some things done here.
Look, I understand you're grieving, but now is the exact time to talk about organ donation.
Yes. He literally just blew up. We're not even processing it properly.
Yeah, but we need to process him as fast as possible.
It's like a football game. We're looking for a flag on the field or something.
I don't mean to be insensitive, but once you open the container, the expiration date becomes very important. So we got to do this.
Ma'am, I'm not trying to say anything other than TikTok. I mean, let's be real about this. 3,596 subs. Yeah, we're 4 away.
Don't worry, we're not interested in the corneas because he didn't see this coming. We don't want to risk it with someone else.
Exactly. We figure those eyes aren't good for much. Twitch has a rule against animal cruelty.
Okay.
So you know that this video is going to have a happy ending. This is just a quick 18-second video of some guy deciding it would be hilarious to kick a dog, only to find out that dog must have Jedi-like powers. Watch what happens to this gentleman who thought kicking a dog would be a hilarious idea. There he goes. Watch this, bro. Check this out. Dude, how do you look hard after that?
You don't.
Yo, look, bitch, I'm going to mess this dog up. Watch this. And he gets goddamn Charlie Browned on the whole thing. Oh, watch him look at his friends and go,
not today, mother effer.
What do we say to the god of death? I heard the dog say the N-word before the guy kicked him, so I feel like this might have been racially motivated. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. Watch him cock off to his friends like, check this shit out. Get out of here, bitch. I'm on. Oh, there's nothing better than falling right on the ass. Everybody applauding. People are filming it. They're watching you. Oh, you can't even do the thing where you get up and pretend you didn't mean it. Everybody's watching. Everybody saw it. You look like a right asshole, sir. Johnny Chimpo writes, was that Dan Bailey? You know what? It might have been. He's actually been hired as the Vikings' new kicker.
Oh, sweet.
We figured it couldn't be worse.
As long as the ball doesn't move, we're in business.
Don Lemons 8 says, dog's got good footwork. Also, F this guy. Yeah. No, very good agility from this dog.
Yeah.
He baited him in and then moved at the last second. The dog wanted his reaffirmations back. I think you mean
I don't know if he said something offensive or not, but I'm pretty sure I heard that dog look at him and go, hey, what's your credit score?
Oh, see, now that's offensive.
Yeah.
The dog shouldn't have done that.
He deserved it.
He looked at the man. He said, my mom may be a bitch, but I know my dad. Can you say the same? Oh, that dog was on a line. That you don't say that to
his
people.
dad must be Insult the Comic Dog.
His dad's Triumph.
Triumph the Insult Comic.
Yes.
Damn it, I screwed it up.
I bet the dog's name is Lucy. See, that's good natured. Nothing wrong with that. Dog comes back later and pees on the guy's like, yeah, the dog just keeps cocking off.
Yeah, dude, if you're a homeless guy, you got to worry about that dog returning. Be like, well, I better mark my territory because earlier I made you my bitch.
The dog, JJ's blood alcohol content. See, this is where the funny comes in this video. The listener's trying to theorize what the dog said to the guy to make him want to kick him. Larry Strong, or excuse me, JJ's blood alcohol content. That dog told him KFC was better than Popeye. See, that's
them's fighting words.
Fighting words, exactly. Of House Targaryen, the dog said, Valar Morghulis. All men must die. Don Lemon's 8 says, my dad's a pit bull, but at least he was around.
He murdered children, but he was there.
See, you're going to get kicked by a black guy if you go talking like that.
Well, that's why he was ready.
Yeah.
He knew it was coming.
He prepared himself. Little do we know that he was actually trained by Floyd Mayweather Jr. because that was a hell of a shoulder roll. Oh, that guy thought that the target was right there in front of him, and all of a sudden, at the last minute, just pulling away. God damn. Oh, Jesus. Man steals St. Cloud cop car, flees to park before hiding in someone's basement. Jesus, this town. I don't ever see any of this stuff. And I'm so happy. It just, every time I see one of those stories, it makes me really glad. It makes me realize the neighborhood I moved into was the right neighborhood because I never hear a whiff of this stuff until I read about it. I never
That's
hear
the
the
sad
sirens.
part. Like, we read the headlines. I'm like, oh, that was 8:30 on Tuesday. I remember that.
Yeah,
I was eating
see?
popcorn on my porch watching them take them in.
Oh, man. See, now, this, I see.
You surround yourself with people who are just affiliated with criminals.
Yeah. I don't need
Your
to be a
girlfriend's
part of
got people stealing from the school?
it. Yeah. You know of every crime that happens before it's reported because you literally heard the screeching of the tires.
Yeah.
Corey probably committing a few of them.
Well, that's all of us, really.
Me just sitting in bed watching Mad Men, which is kind of picking up, by the way. Thumper says, not to be that guy, but when have you seen an African-American kicker in the NFL? Man's got a point.
White men can't jump, black men can't kick.
It's a sequel. Heather's left.
Oh, dude, we can do it. Let's bring back Wesley Snipes. Let's save his career and make a movie.
He has to hit a 30-yard field goal, and he just can't do it. Thumper says, not to be that guy. Or I'm sorry, Heather's left love handle. Reports are the dog was stating all lives matter. Oh, see, now that's going to get you in trouble.
But, I mean, he's a dog. He might be arguing for his species. Maybe he's got a point.
Balls Deep says, Reggie Roby, MFer. Yeah, here's the thing. When you have to name one specifically, that usually proves the other person's point. Marquette King. See, like I said, you mentioned one at a time. Donal Iguabugwe. See, now you're making names up. JJ's blood alcohol content. Oh, my legs work fine, says the dog looked at the man and said, Black Labs matter. Oh, that's going to get you in trouble. Dog asked to borrow his not my president sign for the next 4 years. Oh, see, now that he was going to retire that. And now here he is. That, you know what we're finding out? This dog was just plain and simple an instigator.
Well, I'm worried that the news will come out that guy didn't vote for Biden and we'll find out he ain't black.
Oh, yeah. If you don't vote for me, you ain't black. Oh, Dildos in the Butthole said Marquette King was a punter, not a kicker. Oh, someone's trying to slip one by us. I don't go for that kind of stuff. Thank you very much. We've got, what are we, still 4 subs away from our goal? We can do it. I think we can do another hype train.
I think so.
I think we're available now. Bits and subs. Hey, somebody get the Carpenter a sub. He's Bubba Army, and he's here in the chat. Before we get to that hype train, again, 8 100 or more bit gives from 8 different bits from within 5 minutes from 8 different people, and that's how we get the third hype train of the show started. Give Johnny a third hype train. Grime Stoppers cleaning service. Boy, if you think MN Cleaning and Restoration does a great job, Grime Stoppers cleaning service does for your entire home what MN Cleaning does for your carpets, your tile and grout, and your furniture. With Grime Stoppers of Minnesota, you're going to get a cleaning service that cleans your house top to bottom and frees up hours of your day, week, month, however much you want to use them. Carpet cleaning, sweeping and mopping, dusting, junk removal, trash removal, window cleaning, space cleaning, tile and grout cleaning. You name it, they do it at Crime Stoppers of Minnesota. Go to Crime Stoppers Cleaning Service today and sign up for monthly services, weekly services, bi-weekly services, whatever you want to do. It's crimestopperscleaningservice.com. Save yourself some time and energy and let someone else clean the house. And let the professionals at Crime Stoppers do it. That's crimestopperscleaningservice.com. The link is in the chat. 100 bits from Balls Deep. Thank you very much, buddy.
Ooh.
Appreciate that. We need 7 more 100-bit gives within the next 5 minutes. And then we, of course,
get our third hype
train of the program. And also 4 subs away from settling over our goal today. A St. Cloud police officer's squad car was stolen Thursday night while he was investigating a report of a suspicious person at a gas station. You know, that always works out. Cop is investigating you. He's got you pulled over. You just take off.
Why did he leave the keys in the car?
Well, that's true. I mean, you're investigating a guy. The guy sneaks into your car, takes off with it.
Like, I get some people be like, I don't want to seem, like I have a problem. Like, oh, this is a bad neighborhood. Can't leave my keys in the car. But like, seriously, someone steals a police car. It's kind of a big deal.
I love when people are like, man, I wish I didn't plan my life so rigidly. I wish I could be more just impulsive and on a whim. It's like, yeah, but...
Like that guy.
Right.
He's just taking a cop car because it's open.
That goes too far. Because this guy is just going on a whim because there's no plan here. Because if you steal a cop car, there's no plan because there's no way you're going to get away with it.
Well, what are they going to do? Track the car?
Yes. That's exactly what they're going to do.
Well, how? What are they going to put like a device on?
Car 47, can you respond? What up, motherfucker? It's like,
shut up, bitch. I'm going to Popeyes.
Yeah. The incident happened around 7:15 p.m. at the Quick Trip on County Road 120.
Yeah, he was going to Popeyes.
According to the department, the officer communicated with a 25-year-old man in the parking lot who was cooperating until the officer went inside the Quick Trip to talk to an employee. You dipshit. No, we don't leave the suspicious person alone with our vehicle running. That's when police say...
But it's cold. It's Minnesota in the winter.
That's when police say the 25-year-old got into the officer's unlocked squad car and left the gas station. The vehicle was tracked via GPS by the Stearns County Dispatch Center and found at Millstream Park in St. Joe, which is about 5 miles from the Quick Trip. The 25-year-old had left the squad car at the park, though authorities saw footprints leaving the area.
Nobody can follow me through the snow.
Authorities set up a perimeter and used a canine and a drone to search for the man. A homeowner near the park called police to report hearing noises in their basement. Police say the suspect had been hiding in the unlocked basement shop before moving to a vehicle outside the home where he was located and arrested at around 8:40.
This dude is just lucky with no doors being locked in his way. Just, God made you a path, son. You get to walk it no matter what.
Everywhere this guy went, it was literally open doors.
Yep.
Everywhere he went, just open doors as far as the eye can see.
People are saying Minnesota's locked down. Not from my angle.
Someone says it's policy to let their cars run. That sounds like a terrible policy.
If it's policy to let their cars run, can we at least have a way that they do it without the key in the ignition? Can't they have the auto start thing? So if you touch the brake, it shuts off? Can we come up with something?
Anything but leaving a car running while the suspicious guy is standing right next to it. That's too tempting for a guy like that.
Yeah, and if he's actually smart, he can use the radio to listen in on how they're tracking him down and kind of, work it all out.
I'm going to go ahead and say we're not dealing with a criminal mastermind.
Probably not. He thought no one would follow his tracks in the snow. They'll melt before they find me.
Yo, if I just have really squiggly footsteps, they're not going to... I'll walk backwards, so they're thinking I'm running here.
I'm going to drag both my feet so all they see are little stretch marks. What are they going to think?
They're going to think there's a Bigfoot here. 1,000 bits from No Rona here. Thank you very much. Someone saying racist. Yeah, that's right. If this guy's white, we are being pretty presumptuous. I'm sorry, but every other St. Cloud story we've had today...
Yeah, it's just we were conditioned.
Right. We've been conditioned by the media to just make assumptions. That's all. T4 says police, but they have a spare key, needs to be running with all the electronics that need to keep running. That is a shit policy. That is an absolute shit policy.
So, when they're wiring all this stuff into the car, can't they, bypass the ignition and get straight to the source? So that way you can, turn on your computer and it stays running whether the car does or not?
I don't know. But all I know is we should probably rethink this policy. And also, does this police officer get disciplined for the car being stolen?
Nah, they make him work on foot now.
He's going to be walking the beat. That's a punishment. Lloyd Christmas says leaving the car running is terrible on the camshafts. Well, or whoever your quarterback is. Both of those two, by the way, need a subscription. So does Dandy Donald Trumpskins. He needs a sub as well. Aaron's Crusty Sleeping Bag says, no, it just needs to be running to use up those tax dollars on fuel. That's right. If you don't use it, you lose it.
They take the gas back out of the tank. Suck it out of a hose.
Mark Cobe needs a sub as well. He says, this happened at Quick Trip. Seems much more like speedway activity.
I don't know. Was there any indecent exposure? That could be.
If there were penises out, then it's a Quick Trip story. If the penis stayed in the pants, then it's maybe more holiday-ish.
I'm just a little worried. He came in the store and he put his wiener on the hot dog roller.
Wieners on the glass at the Alana Club? Oh, man. 4 subs away from... By the way, if we just get everybody a sub who just showed up without a sub badge, we'd be over our goal right now. So either subscribe or gift subs, whichever one works. Oh, no. Why are we doing this? Why is this a story? A COVID-19 vaccine appointment at a Canton, South Dakota hospital turned into a marriage proposal for one healthcare couple.
Oh, goody.
Hey, I know you might be having an allergic reaction to this new vaccine, and you've been trembling over this the whole time, but will you marry me? It's like, not a good time. That's like that guy who asked the girl to marry him after the Colorado theater shooting after he bailed on his family.
Yeah.
Not a good time to ask about the marriage thing.
Look, I realize we're in a pandemic and somebody just inserted a needle into your arm. Speaking of insertion, I love inserting in you, and I'd like to do it for the rest of my life. What do you say? You want to get married?
Let's make it honest. Chunky Bean Dip needs a sub as well. What's going on here? Flip Flop Exercise needs a sub. You guys got to start subscribing, or what the hell's going on with our usually very generous audience here? Ned's Rusty Taint says it's never a good time to propose. Well, some have made that argument in the past, certainly. Certainly something that some people have some are saying.
Some have said.
That there's never a good time. Robbie Vargas Cortez.
Some have said you just shouldn't get married. Save yourself the problem.
Robbie Vargas Cortez, 31, a paramedic and EMS supervisor, was scheduled to get his vaccination on December 23rd and knew his boyfriend of 5 years was one of the vaccine administrators at the center. Oh, nepotism much?
Somebody got bumped up in line because they're effing the manager.
I wanted for it to be a surprise, he said. His boyfriend, Eric Vanderley, they can do that now. A registered nurse told CNN he had no idea the proposal was coming. I hate it when I can't see it coming. When Vargas Cortez rolled up his sleeve, there was already tape on his arm. He thought his boyfriend was jokingly indicating where the vaccine should go, like a bullseye or something. Yeah, we always put Band-Aids where we want it. That's why mine is always on my stomach and sometimes the small of my back. But Vargas Cortez had a ring taped to his arm. Yeah, that's a great idea. Let's propose, and our proposal can remind us all of the pandemic.
And, do it in a nice little inconspicuous way, like tape a ring to your arm. That's not a problem when you walk through the metal detectors. Whee! Why is your arm going off? That's just a ring. I want to propose my boyfriend. Yeah, right. All right. Whatever, pill biter. Let's see where this goes.
Low Boy gifting a tier 1 sub to Chunky Bean Dip. Flip Flop Exercise getting a sub from D Hatton. Somebody was just asking if a Prime sub renews automatically. No, it does not. You have to renew.
You have to renew it
every month. So that's how you would do that. And by the way, becoming a subscriber allows you to access our archives so you can listen to all the old shows and catch up. Don Lemonade says, whoa, I'm okay with dude on dude butt stuff, but we're letting men be nurses now? Gross. Yes, I'm very liberal when it comes to marriage and adopting children and everything like that, but let's leave the medical field to the traditional. Am I right?
Look, man, I don't mean to criticize society. You want to, swallow a length of man meat. That's your business, tube steak for everybody. But how about you not be around me at my most sensitive time? I'm going to be sedated. I won't know who's what's where touching what. I don't know.
3,597 subs. Our goal today, of course, is 3,600. 3,600 subs left.
When I go into the hospital, they're going to all right, we're going to take this catheter out of your chest. You're not gay, right?
Just see how offended
Just see if it goes.
Just be like, all right, before you reach into my chest, you like pussy, right?
What's the worst that can happen? They don't sedate me? Already not gonna. We're already booked for that ride.
He looked at him like, Yeah, or they actually answer like, yes, sir, I love pussy. It's my favorite. Why were you questioning it? Well, I just have this thing. I like gay people. I think they're great. They're swell. They're wonderful. But not
in the medical field.
The whole nursing thing. Not sure about it. It seems like a setup.
I'm worried I could catch it. And that's the biggest problem. I have a lower immune system, so I don't know how strong your immune system needs to be to fight off.
Okay.
But I'm worried mine isn't up to challenge, and next thing you know, I'm going to be just both hands.
Yeah. You feel like you won't be able to control yourself.
Yeah.
That's your problem.
I have so much love to give.
That's not a gay thing. That's an impulse control thing. Johnny Chimpo says this is what Justin Thomas was talking about on the golf course.
Oh.
He was reading this story and he just blurted it out. Mark Hope says, swallow a length of man meat is the weirdest way I've ever heard someone refer to sucking dick. Well, all right, ladies and gentlemen, you heard him. It's time for a contest. I know, let's have us a gay sex euphemism contest. Gaylord Fokker for the win. Marco, by the way, yeah, you just have to reuse that Prime Gaming sub every month on the channel to make that thing work. 3,000. We are still 3 away. That is taunting me. That 3 away from our sub goal today. Also, we are available for another hype train right now. So 100 bits.
Out of 8 different people within 5 minutes. 8
different 100-bit sub donations over the next 5 minutes, and we can get ourselves a third hype train of the day. We got one more story left that we can get to. I did just get an email. Should we see if it's MyPillow?
Yeah.
It is.
How are we doing?
It's post-Christmas. Wow, good job, guys. Even after Christmas, doing a very solid job.
Oh,
that's pretty good.
That's impressive.
That's a couple $100 over what my kind of monthly expectation is. So thank you guys very much for being supportive of a great product like MyPillow. MyPillow.com. I'll get that in a second. /radio specials. Promo code SteelToe. There we go. Let's go to the phones here.
This is an urgent message for the vehicle owner.
Damn it. Now I'm going to get more of those damn calls. That's the problem. When you answer one,
then they keep sending them.
And the thing is, when people call into the Google Voice number that we have up on the thing, it shows up the same way.
Yeah.
As those calls do. So shit. We got a message from Mike Lindahl. I think he means Mike Lindell of MyPillow. I'll watch that. Let's check that out. MyPillow.com /radio specials. I know people like to say, oh, Mike Lindell's politics. He's a little goofy and quirky. He is. He believes some goofy stuff. But I don't really think about the CEO of a place when I buy their product. Like Dan Cathy at Chick-fil-A. They tried to get him canceled or whatever because he gave to an organization that was against gay marriage. Like, who gives a shit? Do his chicken sandwiches taste good? Then I'll eat them or I won't. Same thing with Mike Lindell. Do I love my MyPillow? Do I love my sheets? Love my towels? Am I a 100% MyPillow mark? Yes, that's why I'm such a good spokesman. Because I love the shit. So, yeah, I love MyPillow. But I am excited to see what Mike Lindell...
Welcome to Chick-fil-A. How can I help you? Well, take your order. Just a second before we get to the sandwiches. How are your political affiliations? Let's discuss. What are your beliefs?
How do you feel about the ability for homos to get married? Is this a test? Wouldn't it be funny if Dan Cathy actually does that though? Like he goes through the drive-thru and tests where he undercover bosses his employees through the drive-thru. So I'll have a chicken sandwich with waffle fries. And what do you think about gay people?
Mr. Cathy, this is getting ridiculous. We have a job to do, sir. That'll be $5.77 at the first window. Thank you.
I want to make sure the mayonnaise is mayonnaise and not man juice.
Dan, you're obsessed. You need to knock it off. Don Lemonades.
Welcome to Chick-fil-A. Cocks or hens? He makes us say this. I'm really sorry.
Mr. Approachable said, it's weird. My pillows are so comfortable, I can't even feel his racism coming through them. Now, wait a minute.
That's how they're so full. He stuffs them with race.
Racism is so easy to sleep on. Now I see how they did it in the 60s.
Oh.
So
no
weird.
wonder everyone wants to go back to the good old days.
Everyone slept so well.
I hate all the black people.
One thing I think when I watch Mad Men is I go, how bad did those goddamn houses smell? Oh, that's
horrible.
Oh my!
But that's
God.
the thing. When you smoke cigarettes, you don't notice the afterhand.
You don't smell that shit.
No. You don't until you quit. And then you're like, what the was I thinking this whole time?
Oh, my God.
My mouth tasted like an ashtray. I smelled like one. And I was like, you know what's cool? Me sucking on this thing. Not gay at all.
I don't think there's anything wrong with walking into someone's house, smelling cigarettes and going, Christ almighty, and then leaving. Like just shitting on their house and then walking out the door. That person needs to learn somehow.
The worst thing I ever had, and this happened a lot, especially after I quit smoking, is I'd have friends who smoked and it never bothered me before. And then they do that thing that some people do in Minnesota where it's like, I don't want to go outside, so it's cold. So we'll just smoke in the bathroom. Because there's a fan in there.
Oh, no.
So now every time you got to go to the bathroom.
Great night.
Oh, sorry.
You just, it smells like an ashtray. Just horrible.
Jesus. By the way, Johnny, we're at 3,599 subscribers. We are one away from our goal of finishing the show today over 3,600 subs. That is...
You can't even sit still.
No.
I was worried it was the pee-pee dance, but no, it's
got me on edge.
By the way, subscription addiction.
I'm also very, very happy about the MyPillow number that you guys showed us today. All right, this is Lindell.
That's
Trump
not Lindell.
will be that's not Mike Lindell.
There we go. This is one of those I have to break it down and tell you what he thinks.
That's
step by step.
My job is to break it down and do the thing.
And if you're going to do that, can you put some effort into the appearance? Like, I mean, you look like you just got done stealing a toddler.
You look like shit, sir. Mike Lindell, Trump.
Yeah,
We'll
it's a picture of him on an airplane. I know I've seen it.
Filter, upload date this week. Trump will be... it's this asshole again. Why does it have to be this asshole? MyPillow founder, exclusive with Mike Lindell. Trump pre-rally speech with Mike
there
Lindell.
We go. Mike Lindell. Trump will be
there
president.
we go. Trump will be president.
That's it right there.
All right. You guys want to watch Mike Lindell talking about Trump being president?
Yep.
Let's go ahead and take a listen.
They're very much afraid all the evidence that I know is there is going to come out this week. And everybody praying for protection for everybody that's standing up to these guys for our country. This is the only time we have in history to beat these guys, to suppress the evil.
You know, in fairness, I hear that every time stuff like this happens, that this is the only time. It's kind of like the people who predict the end of the world. There's like been 80 only times.
Yeah, that's what they said when Snowden dropped all that stuff. They're like, this is the only time to go after. Notice how nothing changed? Snowden's still like, a fugitive from the law.
In Russia or something.
Yeah. I mean, the caviar and the hookers are great. He's hanging out with Hunter Biden. But other than that, he's got no friends.
This is the only time we're going to have to fight this. He ought to slip in a product placement in there. So let's kick back with our MyPillows. And in a pinch, these MyPillow towels work great as blankets, too. Use the MyPillow beach towels. They're great.
I know we're all feeling like insomniacs and we haven't been able to get out of this nightmare and just get a peaceful night's sleep. But hopefully our new president just come out of the dryer fluffed and ready to go.
And beat the evil. This is it's a blessing that we're in. We're on election night that that Donald Trump got so many votes that actually broke the algorithms of the machines.
Now, wait a minute. We have zero evidence that happened. Again, would I rather have Trump in there than Biden? I mean, if you would have asked me 2 weeks ago, I would have said yes. You ask me now, things have soured a little. But there was no good choice. I would rather have Andrew Yang or Tulsi Gabbard in there, to be honest. But I voted for Joe Jorgensen. But when it comes to Mike Lindell, Trump got so many votes that he broke the machines. That's
not a thing.
There's zero evidence that happened, Mike. That's something that you've... But here's the thing. Guys like him and guys who agree with him, I don't think that they believe they're lying. I think that they've told themselves this so much that they believe
it. They are drinking the Kool-Aid. They think this is and they think they're helping us. But
This is, by the way, what happens when we go... I hate to say this. It's such a boomer thing to say. But it's that everybody gets a trophy mentality. It's really as important as it is for kids to learn how to win. It's really important for kids to learn how to lose.
Yeah.
Because if we live in a society where we don't teach people to lose long enough, then the older people who have learned how to lose will forget. And they'll just look at the world around them and go, oh, I never have to accept defeat. I can always just blame it on somebody else. You know, all these boomers who are out there right now refusing to believe the election, aren't these the same people who say, oh, these millennials, they can't accept shit. They can't take responsibility. They're a bunch of whiners. All they do is complain about shit. I don't ever want to hear Republican boomers ever again talk shit about millennials, because we've watched you have a full-blown meltdown for the last month and a half, 2 months now, over this election. So don't you ever tell us that we can't take it or we can't handle reality. Maybe that's true, but who'd we learn it from?
Learned it by watching you, Dad.
It's all going to be revealed. If that hadn't happened, if all of you hadn't voted of our country, if we hadn't all voted because of this great president.
Can we get this dude a private plane with more head clearance, please?
Yeah.
He looks a little crunched in there.
Maybe, look, Mike, you built your own company, so maybe I shouldn't criticize it, but pre-writing, maybe a little?
Yeah.
Just get the thoughts organized.
Right.
Know what you want to say.
Take it in bullet point fashion, Mike.
If those algorithms would not have broke, and we wouldn't be sitting here talking right now, we would all went to bed. They would have been over in the morning. And but
I'm sorry to tell you this, buddy. It wasn't the algorithms. The thing that threw Trump under the bus was all the stuff with the mail-in ballots that got delayed by, get this, Trump and his administration putting in rules and things in effect. So, I mean...
Here's the deal, Mike. A lot of these states weren't allowed to count the mail-in ballots first. If they had, it probably would have been over election night.
Yeah.
Because he got 6 million more votes than what they expected, which is close to 80 million.
You're pulling this out of your ass, Mike. No offense. I love your product. I love MyPillow. It's great. MyPillow.com, promo code SteelToe. Love them. I separate the company from the man. But, Mike, you're pulling that number out of your asshole. There was...
So all come out. Biden only got 68 million, if that. I mean,
Well, again, what asshole are you pulling that out of? Biden pulled ahead in the popular vote the night of the election.
Yeah.
When Trump was winning the electoral.
You're going to see all these things. I'm heading
That's
out now
because they
from
changed
Minnesota,
the algorithms.
And I'm going to keep you all updated. We're actually going to do a filming. I'm going to get something filmed.
No, thanks. I'm good, Mike. Matt Burke, who wants to run for governor of Minnesota, just watched this and went, I think I've got the nomination locked down.
Pretty much.
I think I'm good here. Yeah. King of Clubs says, I'm a boomer and Trump supporter. I am so sick of hearing that Trump will be president. It will not happen. I mean, try again in 4 years with Pence, man. People like him. You got a shot. Nikki Haley. There's all kinds of other people. My wife is still convinced Trump will still take office. I mean, good luck with that. I'd love to put money on it with anybody. I'll put I'll put whatever I've got into Trump or into Biden being inaugurated next
Wish
week.
I could go back in time. Put some money on the Cubbies.
Wish I could go back to the beginning of the election. Put some money on the Biden. What? Said I wish I could go back in time. Put some money on Joe Biden. What's my name? Sandy says, to be fair, we had to listen to the other side for 4 years. I'm sure you won't be hearing it from the Trump side for the full 4. You know, I hope not. That'd be cool. I'd really give the Trump people a lot of credit.
I got something to say about that. I got a lot of Trump people that get up in my face saying how, oh, the liberals don't let you, we're willing to have a debate. And it's like, yeah, but you both have the same problem of jumping in my face when I say, I don't care.
Right. And you both debate the same way. You shout until the other person goes, I'm out of here. And then you go, oh, triggered.
And then you list these weird sources for information. Well, did you read this one thing that I pulled off an obscure site on the dark web? No. Well, then you're not informed. Oh, I'm sorry.
This guy also says that George W. Bush is a lizard. I'm going to need some anthropological evidence of this.
You know, the same site selling you this story was also trying to sell you sex dolls that look like children.
And bone broth. And you got to have your bone broth and your alpha brain.
Your boner broth.
Your boner broth. Yes. How do you know that George W. Bush is a lizard? I saw his eyes kind of go goofy. He had cataracts. That's insensitive.
He had government weed. Do you know how good that stuff is? I don't. And I've tried.
Relax with Xanax says, here's a thought. Let's make fun of our sponsor CEO. Shouldn't need Bubba to tell you that's another dumb idea. All right, cool. Relax with Xanax. I'm sure you doing this has nothing to do with the fact that you probably agree with Mike Lindell and don't like that I'm making fun of him. I'm sure that has nothing to do with it. Relax with Xanax. I'm sure that's what it is.
Well, you know, Mike Lindell's such a huge fan of the show. He's probably watching right now.
Exactly. Absolutely.
How could we betray the team?
Do you know what MyPillow gives a shit about? Us selling pillows, which again, love them.
Doing
awesome pillows. I own the towels, the pillows, the sheet set. I probably own more MyPillow shit than anybody listening right now. I love it, and it's great, and that's what they care about.
I'm going to snuggle up to mine tonight and go, God damn you crazy bastard, you make one F of a pillow.
Sign Guy says, all of these facts are readily available on Parler. Where have you been? Oh, I'm sorry. I only have Google, Amazon, and Apple. I haven't been able to get on there.
Heard this Parler thing. I just can't find it.
Jericho's, look at how scared people are. Are you crazy, Aaron? This is your sponsor. Shh, move on, buddy. Guys, I've got a list of sponsors here that I'm not going to be able to take on. We don't have enough room for them. We're going to be fine. Pence lost so much Republican support the last few weeks. Pence shouldn't stand a chance. No, the Republicans like him. You guys don't realize there are a lot of Republicans out there saying, Don, maybe you should step down. Now, he's not going to listen.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of Republicans who actually want Trump to step down so they can save their party in 4 years. Trump never gave a shit about the Republican Party. He gave a shit about himself. He just used the Republican Party. Like he said a while ago, if he were ever going to run for an office, he would run as a Republican because they're easier to trick.
Yeah.
So,
he's been a Democrat right up until he started running as a Republican.
Right. Let's go to Socially Awkward Pervert says, this show isn't good when you talk politics. I come here to get away from it, not to hear it. We were having some fun with the Mike Lindell thing. Whenever you see us watch this stuff, there's always an air of sarcasm and shitting on
We're going to make fun of it.
We're going to make fun of it. That's all. The Dominion machines crashed because of the flat earth. It's documented. It's proven. See, I didn't know that.
It was spinning too fast, and some of them fell off the edge.
Yes, too much rotating on that flat earth is the problem.
The NAT cable was connected, just started pulling them like a string of dominoes, like a really sad cartoon. Just whip, 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 whip.
Flat-chested April says, forwarding clip to MyPillow. Yay. Don Lemonzade says, Pence lost support among dummy Republicans that don't matter. Party likes him. Redbeard says, Pence is worried that Trump ruined his political career. A little bit.
Yeah, it did. It definitely sullied it at the end there because you put him in the place of literally going against the government and the Constitution and everything to embolden the guy that just goes, no, I won. No, I won, everybody. I won.
Aaron Zanis says, you're losing me here. If you can't handle this light level of critique, Aaron Zanis, then you gotta pull back. You're taking the pills. You're drinking all kinds of Kool-Aid. You gotta learn to be a human before you are a megabot. You said something funny about someone I like. I only like it when you make fun of people I don't like. Stop living your life through an ideology and be a human. Be yourself. Be a guy. Don't be an ideology. That's stupid. Something I can spell says, Jesus Christ, triggered anyone? Tiny bit, right? They're a little upset. Mortarman Chuck says, bitching about the topic, but still listening. It is strange, right? Oh, Mikey Two Milk says, flat-chested April is Anna is ungrateful, fake Blitz, and Phoebe. Oh, wow, look at that. Mikey Two Milk sniffing him out. That's why he's a mod.
Yeah.
Look at him. Rusty Grammar says...
he knows crazy.
Says, are you getting played in this game of 4D chess? I guess so.
Yeah.
All my chess is on a flat board.
That's the part that Trump's so smart. He's going to expose everything. Literally, he's so smart. He knew about this. He's going to expose everyone, but he couldn't avoid it. At any point in time.
Kermie writes, in ever a million years, did you ever think you would be talking to your own anus? Is it weird if I say yes? Checking.
Is it weird if I'm not impressed and actually disappointed it's not a better anus?
Corey Adams butt plug says, sounds like Aaron's anus is puckering up. Sign Guy says, bullcrap, keep talking politics, Aaron. No. It's refreshing to hear from someone who isn't tied down to either side. What do you do? Heather's Left Love Handle says, where is the last hype train? I don't know. Let's find out.
Where'd it go?
Do 8 people have 100 bits to throw in? If you start a hype train now, we're probably going to have to give people overtime.
Yeah.
Because that hype train will go past. So 100 bits.
Oh, there's a face to pause on.
From 8 or more, From 8 or more people in the next 5 minutes. 3,599 subscribers. We are one away from our goal. We're also at 5,790 followers. That's only 10 away from 5,800, as if you can't do math. Tater Pop and Cooter with 100 bits.
Thank you.
If we get 7 more of those within the next 5 minutes, my friends, we have ourselves our third hype train of the day. Flat-chested April says, hype train for censorship. Yes, says the person threatening to send clips of us to MyPillow. Yes, you're absolutely right.
I can't stand you guys and your censorship. I'm going to get you canceled.
As we let you say that. Flinty Gecko gifting a tier 1 sub. Oh no, we had a couple expire.
Oh.
Now we're at 35.97. Jesus criminy. 100 bits from Vance-O-Matic, Trucker AA, Balls Deep. Everyone cheer for Parlor getting the F speech bits. 100 bits. 100 bits from Two Big Bass Drums. We're probably only a couple of 100 sub gives away from triggering a hype train. Dinkyton says, do you even watch this show? They make fun of everything. We try. Don Lemon's aides, the House is now holding Pence balls to the bandsaw with this 25th impeachment 24-hour ultimatum. Glad I am not reading up on that stuff.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about.
100 bits from Sloppy Second, Snatch Sniffer, and Liberalism Sucks. And there's your final hype train of the day. Thank you. Let's mention this real quick, and then we'll do our hype train to end the show. UK man accused of posing as National Health Service worker and charging elderly woman for fake COVID-19 vaccine.
Oh, God.
A guy just showed up at a 92-year-old woman's house, said he was from the NHS, shot her full of something, and then took a bunch of money from her.
What did he give her?
Isn't that the worst?
Yeah, I just...
Oh, no. She was jabbed in the arm with a dart-like implement before being asked for $280. It's not yet known what substance, if any, was administered to the victim, but she was checked over at the local hospital and suffered no ill effects following the encounter.
Man.
So a guy just pops into your house.
NHS? Yeah, I don't need an ID. Just stick stuff in me.
Yeah. Just shows up, says, oh, I got the COVID vaccine. Oh, really? Yeah, here. That'll be $280.
All right, you've only got one meth tooth poking out your lip, but I think I'll trust you.
Oh, gifted sub from Tater Pop and Cooter to Nogag. Whatever it is. Dandy Donald Trumpskins gifting a sub to Mike Ox Small 56. I'm not reading that one fast again. Flat-chested April asks, can Grime Stoppers get jism stains off my pillows? Pff, if they can't, they're not worth their salt. Of course they can. Shut the F up, Karen. Certainly needs a sub.
What are you doing wasting it on the pillow? There's a perfectly good face that should have been somewhere.
Exactly. Your lips to God's ears. 3,599 subs. We're back at that teetering point. Not your basic white chick with 400 bits. We're 92% of the way through level 1 of a hype train.
I don't get it on the pillows. I give her a pearl necklace.
Exactly. What am I, a weird gay dude or something? Shut the F up, Karen says, wait, where did my sub go? Usually what happens is after 30 days, the sub expires and you have to renew it. That's how it works. 100 bits from Gazook, getting us to 95% of the way through level 1 of this hype train. Oh, that one sub away is going to just kill me.
I love how we keep getting right to $5.99.
Right to $35.99 and then one more sub, which could be Shut the F up, Karen. She says, I thought it was on auto renew. Well, clearly not. We needed that sub, Karen. They never would have found it. 95% of the way through level 1 of the hype train. Bits and subs. There's no Rona here gifting a tier 1 sub. Something I can spell gifting a tier 1 sub. Not your basic white chick gifting a tier 1 sub, and not your and hardwood chick.
All right, I don't know
a tier
how many
1 sub.
It's more than one, right? That's got to be enough.
That's got to be enough. Flat-chested April says, impressions, please. All right. Level 2, 21% of the way there. 33, 30, 40%. Jesus, what the hell's going on? 46% of the way through level 2. Let's see where we're at now. 3603.
Yeah.
That's got to hold, right?
If it doesn't, it just needs to hold for 8 more minutes.
3,603 subscribers. Mikey Two Milks wants Johnny K impressions. All right, guys. For a couple hundred bits each,
okay,
you guys can call out Johnny K impressions,
and I'll do them.
And Johnny will do them for you. Corey Adams butt plug. Here, I will unsubscribe if it makes you feel better. It would not make me feel. It would make me feel the opposite of better. Thank you very much. We're also only 9 followers away from 5,800. We've had a hell of a day here. Tell you what. They want you to do a Jesse Ventura and Stone Cold impression.
Okay.
You want a couple hundred bits because you're not an impressions guy.
I'm not an impressions guy, but
All right, there you go. Isanti Man says, I need some Jesse, 100 bits. 50% of the way through level 2 of this hype train. All right, go give us your best Jesse Ventura.
Well, as I was the governor of Minnesota, I had a lot of trouble getting together with the Congress because I'm not in either party. I'm not sitting here. I'm going down to the basement of the CIA because they showed me where the bodies are.
That's not terrible. It's not a bad Jesse Ventura.
That's considering I haven't worked on it at all.
I don't think you guys can hate that.
You know
one.
what? I was so messed up from last week. I've been doing nothing but working on Macho Man Randy Savage.
Oh, someone gave 100 bits for Macho Man. All right, go ahead. Let's see your...
yeah. Thank you for calling into Elite Taxi. Yeah, we're going to get you where you need to go. Pick you up quick, get you there fast. Yeah, don't want to take too much time. Make sure if you're running too many stops, you can't be in that place too long. In and out in 5 minutes. That's the rule. Driver's got to get in quick, get out fast. Yeah, and then we'll take you where you need to go. Oh, yeah. Dig it.
All right.
3 people got booked a ride on Elite Taxi by Macho Man Randy.
You're getting there. Here's what you got to learn about Macho Man. Ready?
Yeah.
Don't be afraid to go as deep as you can. You can't go too deep for Macho Man.
Okay.
Yeah, so you can bring it down here. Yeah, and it's still pretty good. Yeah, because you couldn't get much deeper than old Randy Poffo. Yeah, Macho Man Randy Savage. Yeah, and then you got to put your lips real tight, right? And then stretch them out as far as you can. Yeah.
There you go.
All right.
There's your Macho Man.
Good to work.
100 bits from Sloppy Second Snatch Sniffer. He wants a Hitler impression.
Oh, Jesus.
Can you do a little Hitler? It's not the last time I'm going to ask you that.
But you're not wearing the costume.
Corey says your Macho Man was way better that time.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm learning.
They want...
well, it's very good to be here.
Put a little more gravel in it.
Okay, fine.
Yep.
I don't appreciate all the Juden.
That's
confiscating the money. We know they run the news. Obviously, they're against Trump because he's in on it.
Oddly enough, your Hitler a lot more anti-Semitic than mine.
Yeah, that's because I practiced.
Mine steers away from it.
I lean in.
Yes, I could tell. 64% of the way through level 2 of this hype train. A minute 20 left in it. Let's see if we can get to level 3. 2 big bass drums, 200 bits. Got some Bill Clinton.
Now this one's just basically talking soft and pushing a little bit of air out.
Yeah, I believe I've had a few times to do this one. I did not have sexual relations with that chicken leg.
100 bits for Cosby.
Well, you see, if you smell the cloth and you fall asleep, there's always room for Jell-O, and the Jell-O is my dick. That's horrible.
What do you do? You can't nail them all. 100 bits from Grand Poobah. 45 seconds left in level 2. 67, 68%, 69, percent of the way there. Relax with Anak. Xanax says, agree with Redbeard. Been a Bubba fan since Sirius and definitely enjoy your humor, Aaron. Great show, fellas. Corey has a theory that the Bubba fans are going to slowly start picking this show more. I didn't say that. Corey said that, but it's very interesting. Interesting theory. 100 bits. Camo Girl wants Mickey Mouse. Hey, wait a minute. 83% of the way through level 2. We need 17% more in the next 15 seconds or this thing dies on the vine. 100 bits for your Mickey Mouse. Mickey, were you at the Capitol storming last week?
No, I had a lot of things going on, huh?
What? Like what? Why weren't you there?
Well, I was busy on a train.
What were you doing on a train?
I was running it. Haha.
Oh, God. Why? How did I missed that for a second. Mickey Mouse ran a train. I didn't. Jesus.
Yeah. They're calling me Conductor Mickey.
Oh, why? Because it was a literal train?
No, because it was some poor immigrant lady who was hoping to get into the next Disney movie.
Jesus Christ. And she's getting in, though, right?
I don't know. We'll see what happens when the reviews come in.
Oh, the reviews of what? She hasn't been anything.
Well, when you make a snuff film and put it up, we'll see how well you do.
No.
IMDb doesn't engrave the stuff. You can't get it on Rotten Tomatoes. You got to circulate it and wait for the audience to come back and say what they like. Haha.
You're a really bad rodent.
Yeah, but I get the cheese.
Yeah, you certainly do. That's why you take so many penicillin shots. 500 bits from Panda Broski for crutches.
Never had Corona.
500 bits from Panda Broski for crutches to do Dusty.
Well, you see, baby, Dusty Rhodes is gonna be a little hard because I don't go up to the pay window.
That's not bad.
I have trouble finding the pay window because I'm just a poor cripple dragging his broken ass all over the place. So let me tell you something. If you want to come down and make Dusty Rhodes do Dusty Rhodes, you're going to find that this crippled creature.
If you will.
If you will.
Oh my God, he can do. That's not a bad Dusty Rhodes. Because it really is. Just don't be shy on the tongue, baby. And get that little bit of a southern accent in there. And then you got to put your hands around like this and say words like pay window, funky like a monkey, and if you will.
You just got to embrace your lower right, slightly retarded side, if you will.
See, there you go.
I've been practicing for 15 years for brain damage.
That's pretty goddamn good. You know what, Johnny? That's pretty good. Aaron's Nutless Wonder Boy, 23,000 bits for Nurembergers earlier today. Enjoy my stimulus check. Wow.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you, buddy. Aaron's Nutless Wonder Boy. There's a good spot to end on, huh?
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Aaron's Nutless Wonder Boy. That's probably going to win the bit race this week. So he's going to get himself a MyPillow sheet set as a thank you. Those Giza Dream Sheets. I love them. You'll love them too, buddy. Long Dong and your girlfriend gifting a tier 1 sub to RJ Rose. 3604. It looks like we're going to all's well that ends well. Ending over our goal of 3,600 tonight on the night show. We'll set our goal of 3,700. What the hell, man? Ending the show with well over 500 people here, even as they hit the exits. Awesome. Johnny, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Back again tomorrow, and by next Wednesday.
For my final Tuesday.
Yeah.
Thanks for standing up to me, dicks.
You're going to gain an evening show. Hell's wrong with you?
Yeah, but it's, you know what they say, it's just, 2 hours in the evening and forever on your dick. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. That's what they say about fat.
Jesus Christ.
Hour on the lips, forever on
People were very happy with today's show, it looks like. Panda Broski with 600 bits for Aaron and Johnny to do all the Made in Taiwan bit together. To do all the Made in Taiwan.
Yeah. Russian space station.
Oh.
American space station. All made in Taiwan.
American components, Russian components, all made in Taiwan. You want me to raid Corey Adams' channel, but you're a bunch of cowboys.
All right, guys, we're going to raid Corey Adams' channel and then say goodbye. It is 10 o'clock. Thank you very much for all the support. Thank you to Aaron the Nutless Wonder Boy for being a goddamn sweetie pie. 300 bits from Two Big Bass Drums. Thank you there. Corey Adam Comedy. We're going to send it over to Corey's channel. You guys take it easy. Have a great day. We'll talk to you tonight at 7. Johnny back at 6 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Woohoo!